Oh my God, this congestion is killing me. Killing me. You're killing me, Smalls. Oh, I forgot to put my picture up. I was going to put my picture. Damn it. Got 5 candles burning right now. Looks like I'm having a fucking seance. Good morning. Good morning. Hold on a second. Let me see if I can put my picture on my thumbnail. Excuse me. Good morning. I never know what to name my lives. Why is my little window so small, dude? What is going on here? No. Hold on a second. Having technical difficulties. Hey, Nana. Oh, maybe it's because of this. There we go. Okay. I was downloading some fonts. I'm trying to, it's been a nightmare. Trying to do a logo here. Let me just see if this is up here now. Live. Nope. How come the latest one's not up here? That's so bizarre. Huh. Hey, shout out to you guys. I didn't realize so many of you guys hit the like button while I'm live. I noticed it the other day and I was like, holy shit, I got like 180 something likes on this video. And I was like, damn, shout out to my people over here. I was like, holy shit. So how was everybody's weekend? Mine was exciting. Actually, it was nice and relaxing. I really didn't do much. I had what did I have this weekend? I had nothing on Saturday, which is like the first weekend in a long time that we've had nothing going on. And then yesterday, Jesse had a game. And then when I was on my way home, I was like, I don't know why. Jesse's where I have to go for some of his games and stuff, and his practices. There's an Ikea close by, but I always think I want to stop there because it's kind of out of the way from where I live. But most of the time, I'm like, it's like on a weeknight, and I don't want to go there because Jesse has school the next day, and I got to get everybody fed and breakfast. Breakfast, get him to bed, homework, So, I'm like, oh, I gotta stop there one day. So yesterday when I was on my way home, since it was early, I was like, I'm totally going to IKEA because I had like $100 and something store credit from like years ago that's been taking up space in my wallet. So I was like, you know what, I'm gonna stop there. So I was a little unimpressed, but I feel like that with everything right now. I feel like we're going through like this weird, like after COVID, fucking the stores don't have that much slump. Does anybody else feel like that? Like I don't know. It didn't look, I walked through and usually when I go to IKEA, I'm like, I just love like the setups that they have, like the rooms, like nothing looked that exciting. I don't know. But anyway, and I felt like their prices weren't that great. But I did stop and I spent $125, I'll show you, on bins, dude, pretty much. Hold on. Because now that I got all this fucking candle stuff in my house, I need a room. So I went and I bought a whole shit ton of bins, put all my little scents in this one right here. Hold on, you know what? I'm going to do this so you guys don't have to. Hey, see my Christmas tree? So I got some bins. Why is Siri talking to me? Hold on a second. I gotta take my headphones out. Oh, I gotta charge my headphones. Hold on. Give me a second. I'm gonna go run in my living room and just plug these in. I am so congested right now. Like, this is like, I don't need, the last thing I need in my life is something that takes up more room in my fucking little tiny house that I live in. But yeah, so these are just some of my scents that I have. They're just little bottles. You could buy little sample bottles. So I put all those in that. I don't know where I'm putting these bins. The rest of them are in my cabinet up here, my kitchen. But I'll figure out a spot. I realized the key to organizing, so I'm not very good at organizing. I have ADHD. But I realized like the key is put everything in bins. That's what my mom used to do. And her house was so organized. She put everything in bins. Her shoes went in bins, everything. She had bins for like every pair of shoes that she owned. She was a little over the top. So I got these bins. See, here's the problem. This is why I had to go to Ikea. Let me explain. All the regular bins that they sell in the stores, like Walmart, like the Rubbermaid bins, none of them have flat bottoms. That's why I went to Ikea, because you see, if this was in a regular Rubbermaid bin, these things would be falling all over the place. Like I wouldn't be able to stand them up and put them in a bin. So that's why I went to Ikea, because I know that Ikea, their bins might be a little bit more money sometimes, but they have, they have places where you can stand them up. So then I got, this one's just all my molds for my candle stuff. I have to clean them. They're all dirty. So that's that. But it looks empty now, but I plan on buying more molds. So that'll fill up. And this is just, I don't know, this is just for coloring the candles right now. Again, it's empty, but I'll probably put more stuff in there. This one's the most full one so far. I have no idea where I'm putting these. I have no fucking idea. These are all the wicks for the candles. Look at that. That's just for now. And then I got clips. I bought chip clips, but I've seen people using these to hold the wicks. So I bought those. And then these are all the wicks. All the little clips, the clamps that you put on there to hold the wicks up. I got all that stuff. Then I just bought a really cheap pot. This thing was like $10, and I don't care because I don't want to ruin my nice Calphan. What is it called? Circulon, not Calphan. I always say the wrong name. Circulon pots, because sometimes you get wax in it when you're boiling like the wax. So I bought a cheap ass Ikea pot because I was like, I am not ruining my nice expensive pots. That's not happening. Not like I use them all that much, but I don't want to ruin them. It's not like I'm like the fucking cook of the century here. But I figured these are good, nice flat bins so I could stand things up in them. And then what else did I get? Oh, I got a really big bin. This is all like $100 and something fucking bins on bins. But I needed them. This is for all my candle molds. For my cement. I have another one like this, so I got two now because I have that many molds, different molds. Because I can't pile them on top of each other. They need to like stand up next to each other. So I got this giant bin. That'll go in my garage. Don't ask me where the rest of these bins are going. I'll have to find a spot. I'm gonna have to I was thinking I might have to sell my desk and everything up in my room. I don't know. In my office, because I don't use it and it's kind of a waste of space right now. So what happens when you live in a tiny house? Then I just have this extra dollar store bin. This is just extra stuff for candle making, like a little spatula. I bought a little thermometer, a glue gun, some barbecue skewers, and that's it. So I need to find some room to put all that shit. Oh, and I got this little guy. I felt bad for him. He was about dead. This is a little Sansevieria plant. So it's like a snake plant, but a different kind of snake plant. The leaves are a little bit more thick. So I don't know where the fuck I'm putting this, but I just wanted it. So, but right now he's soaking in the sink because he was dry. So that was that. And then what else did I get there? Oh, I got these little clay ball things to put in my plants. And then I just bought some tea light candles because I actually really like Ikea's candles. They're pretty good. Yeah, Nana, that's the thing. I don't have an Ikea close by. I was going to buy another one of the Alex straw sets because my friend that moved, I saw her this weekend. I was so happy to see her. She stopped by yesterday morning too. When I was I felt so bad because I had to kind of rush her out of here. I was like, dude, I gotta go. I gotta get in the shower because I had to get ready for my son's game. But what do you call it? She gave me, when she moved out, she gave me those Alex straws that all the makeup people have that they keep their makeup in. She gave me a set of those, and I was like, oh, that's fucking awesome. So I was thinking of buying another one to put on top of it, but I was like, you know what? I need bins. That's more important than drawers right now. So, dude, I just have so much trouble organizing. Do you guys see I have all my candles back there burning? I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 candles burning on my thing right there. So we'll see what happens. I've been watching them overnight. This is why you have to test the candles, dude, because if you don't test them, you're gonna, you can mess them up. I mean, you're not gonna know. I'm not gonna sell them without knowing exactly which one is supposed to go in there. So, exactly which wick. You have to. I have different wicks. Some of them I just did the one, but the 2 I was burning last night. I don't know. I don't know which one's the right wick, dude. The little fucking millimeter difference in the wick makes a fucking difference somehow. So that was my little Ikea haul. Real exciting, right? It was so exciting, Liana. You showed us a bunch of bins. But dude, see, this is my problem. All my hobbies take up so much fucking room. So much room. Yes, they do smell good. I will say that. I got the smell down. The smell is fine. It smells like apples in here. Fresh apples. So the smells really good. So I'm okay with that. I just need to figure the wicks out. Once I figure the wicks out, I could start selling them. At least these 3. Well, 4. And I bought another mold the other day, so I got to make a tester of that one too. So much to do. Yeah, exactly. Creative witch. I need I'm ready to move my son back into my office. He don't care. He would gladly go back into the little tiny room. When I was a kid, all I wanted, I was in the small room in my house, right? We lived in a little 3-bedroom ranch, and I was in the small room for most of my childhood. We had 2 bedrooms. So the bedroom on the end was my brother's room, and he got the bigger room. And I was in this fucking closet. Why do they do that, by the way, in houses? If you build a 3-bedroom house, you should make 2 bedrooms the same size. Because if those 2 bedrooms are going to be used for children, then they should be the same size. Why does one kid always get a bigger bedroom? So annoying. So my brother always had the bigger room, and he used to piss me off because he just sat on his computer all the time. He was always a computer geek. So he didn't even utilize his room. Me, I was always making something, doing something, and I was in the little fucking closet room. And I dreamed my whole life of having the bigger room. And then finally, I think when I was in 6th grade, my brother, he was in 9th grade. So he was a teenager. And he was he didn't want to be in that room anymore because, he was being a fucking punk. So he wanted to move downstairs. So I was like, have fun with that. Our basement wasn't the nicest. So he moved downstairs and I got to take his room finally in 6th grade. I had the bigger room. But by that point in time, it was good. It worked out because I had my friends sleep over all the time, all through middle school. And that wouldn't have happened if I was in the smaller room because I would have only been able to fit one person, But my son, he has the biggest room in the fucking house. I think his bedroom is probably bigger than mine and my husband's bedroom, or maybe around the same size, but just longer. And he doesn't want it. He hates it. He's like, I want to go back in the little room. I'm like, what the hell's wrong with you? The little room is my office where I could basically fit a twin size bed in there and a tall dresser, and that's it. But he wants it. I'm ready to put him back in there and take his room back for crafting, but that's not going to happen. I keep thinking to myself, I'm going to have to wait until he goes to college, and then I'll have the biggest craft room ever, when he's in college. But then I'll be really sad because he'll be in college. So I'm I need a craft room. I really do. Or you know what I could do? I should just move my living room up here and then make them sit up here, and I could use the downstairs room. It's a giant craft room. This house is just a waste because my upstairs living room, I sit up here My son and my husband sit downstairs in that living room, which we call our den, or they call the man cave rather. And I sit up here. There's no TV up here. I don't watch TV. So I sit up here on these couches and he sits down, they sit down there and they watch like ESPN all day. So I should turn maybe I'll be like Laura and just turn my living room into a fucking candle studio. Imagine you walk in my house and all you see is shelves. I could never do that. I stopped burning candles when my cat caught her tail on fire. Oh my God. Totally, yeah. I'm definitely gonna make some wax melts. I just have to order a different wax. But yeah, I'll be honest with you, I don't even burn candles very often either. Probably the only time I probably burn candles is like around Christmas time. And then the rest of the year I use my wax melters. I just need a craft room. I need one. It's so gross. Hers is. Who, Nana? Laura's candle room. I just like I couldn't have that in the middle of my freaking house, but right now I kind of do in a sense. I just don't have all the stock that she has. That's why I put everything in boxes so it could be carried upstairs. Eventually, I'll turn my garage into like a crafting room. I just have to go through my mom's shit. That would be like my studio, just the whole garage. But I have to go through all my mom's shit. I really burn the husband gags and coughs. He don't like the smell. I loved watching make jewelry too. Yes, I used to make some jewelry. These smell really good. I just have to get them to melt right. The flames. I think part of the problem yesterday, excuse me, they say to trim the wick down to like a quarter of an inch. And that's like so small. I'm afraid that I'm going to cut the whole wick off. I don't like these wick cutters. I got to go back to using nail clippers because I feel like you get a better cut. Like you could see where you're cutting it. These wick trimmers, it's really hard to see where it's cutting because it's so thick at the bottom. Here, I'll show you. Hold on a second. Let me put you guys down. The wick, you see these things? They're like, look how thick they are. So like the cut is happening right, I don't know where the cut happens, right here. So there's like maybe that's like a measurement guide. I don't know. But the cut happens probably right here. So it's hard to see exactly where you're cutting the wick, if that makes sense. Like with a nail clipper, which you can use, by the way, it's perfectly okay. Some people think like these are special and you could only use these, but you could use anything. I've used these. I've used these. Where are they? These are probably good too. The only problem with these, the only good thing about these is because they have that bend in them, so you could put them down in there and cut it. But I've used these. These are wire cutters, and these work really well too. At least you could see where you're cutting the wick. These, it's really hard to see for me, like exactly where you're cutting the wick because it's so thick. That's why I like using this. It's more precise. But for wooden wicks, I would definitely suggest using these because it's just easier. It's hard to get the wood wick to cut straight with these, with something like this. But anyway, I think part of my problem yesterday was that I didn't cut them down short enough. I was watching this video and it says that you should cut them to like, trying to see if I have one here that I haven't burnt yet. Hold on. Oh, all right. I don't know if you guys are going to be able to see this one. Well, this one might be good, but so you're supposed to cut it to like 1/8 of an inch or 1/2 inch, which is really small. Mine are definitely a little bit more than 1/2 inch because I'm afraid I'm going to cut it so far that it's not going to light anymore. But the proper way to cut it is to cut it down to about, well, this one's super long. This was one of the first ones I ever did. And look at it. Look where the wick is. This was at like, it's so dusty because it's been sitting on my counter. I think I'm going to pop this one in the freezer and get the candle part out. It doesn't even smell. This was like, I bought wax, I think from this wax kit that I got online. Like this was like months ago. And I use these Wick stickers. It's like these like foam stickers. And when I started pouring the wax, all of a sudden the wicks fucking floated off and they wouldn't stick down. So that's how I ended up with that. It sucks. But anyway, you see how long that one is? It's pretty long. I need to cut it probably halfway down. I'm not going to burn this one. In fact, I'm going to put this in the freezer. See if I can pop it out. Because, yeah, I'm never going to burn that one. And I could reuse the thing. Put this in the freezer. My son threw water in it the other day. I'm like, thanks, Jesse. I don't know if I'm going to even be able to get out the remaining wax in here. Should probably put a paper towel down. I want to reuse the vessel. This thing. I want to reuse it. I don't want to make a whole nother one. So I'm going to try to clean it and reuse it. The great thing about my stuff, let me tell you. So when you guys buy this, if you buy this and it's a candle, once you melt the wax all the way down, this could then be used as a planter. So you might want to drill a hole in it, and I'll probably do a video to show eventually how to drill holes in this. It's really easy. All you have to do is flip it over. I'm not going to do that now because there's like crap in there, but you flip it over, pour a little water on it, and then you have to get a special bit. That's the only thing that sucks about it. You have to get a masonry bit, and then you just very slowly go through there. Anybody could do it. Anybody could do it. If I could do it, anybody could do it. So, but yeah, hold on. Let me go grab a paper towel. So, I have another box I'm going to show you guys in a second here. I was going to do this last year, and I never got around to doing it. Let me see if I can get this out. See, the problem is the wax is not really like... my son, I was going to kill him. He's like, I put water on it. I'm like, no, don't ever do that. Don't throw water on candles. Should offer a candle refill service. Yeah, I might do that too. But I think, I don't know. I think it's pretty cool that you could just use this as a pot for plants afterwards. So, yeah, this ain't going to come out. Great. I might have to just turn this one into a planter, call it a day, which is fine. Maybe I could put that in there. What was I going to say? First time you light a candle. Yes, thank you. That's a great tip, Lisa. That's exactly right. First time you light a candle, don't blow it out till it burns through the top layer, else it will only burn to the spot you blew it out, not melting the whole candle, creating a hole. Right, that'll tunnel. There is something you can do about tunneling. I was watching this last night. You could actually, which I might have to do with this one, you could actually redirect the heat with tinfoil to make sure it kind of burns across. But since it didn't tunnel too much, I'm not worried about it. I think it was because the wick was like kind of curled over to one side. So I might have to, I gotta keep an eye on it. Like I keep checking it. I lit them at 9:30. Shit, I forgot to take my picture. Hold on a second. And then an hour later, I take a picture. This way I can kind of keep track of what's going on with each candle. So let me do that real quick. Ooh, see, like that one might not be enough. This one's definitely tunneling, which is not good. That one looks good. All right, so these like little wicks that I got, they're going to be useless. But anyway, so yes, you definitely want to burn it. The first time you want to burn it for at least 2 hours so that it burns edge to edge and then blow it out. Well, last night I blew it till I blew it. I burned it. I blew it. I burned it till for 3 hours. So I let it get all the way across. But that's the whole thing, dude. I don't want my candles that I'm selling. I don't want people to like, I want people to be able to burn it without having to like do too much work to it. Because the average person doesn't know that there's like a specific way to burn candles. You know what I'm saying? Like the average person, I know for me, I don't trim. I've never trimmed my wicks unless I had to. Like most candles that I burn, I just burn them, blow them out, and then light them up again the next time. I've never done anything to most of the candles that I've burnt, and I've usually never have problems. Sometimes, but I didn't know. Like you should trim your wick pretty much at least once during the entire burn of the candle. Like if there's like a buildup on the top, you should get that off and then burn it. But I didn't know all this shit. Now I do, but who would have known this shit, Fucking candle expert over here. I don't know. Any tips for my itchy gooch? Your itchy gooch. Your name is Joel. Well, I would suggest some jock itch spray or some Vagisil, okay? Depending on what type of parts you have. But it's a kind of weird question, dude. It's a kind of weird question. Yes, none of your business. Like apparently you're supposed to trim them after each burn. I didn't know that. If there's like a buildup on the top, I didn't know that though. So who the hell would know that? Who would know that? I wouldn't know that. But I'm trying to just get these to burn at least once normally so that I could say, okay, this wick works in this vessel, and that's what I'm going to use. Yeah, that was a weird question, dude. Not going to lie. Put little tags on them with the instructions on them. Always trim the wicks before you light each time. And let it burn for 3 hours is what I've been learning. Yeah. That's why I restarted it this morning. I let it burn for 3 hours last night. And I was like, I knew I was going to bed. So I was like, let me restart these. And then I started the other ones in the morning, 9:30. This way I have the whole day. So I could sit here and fucking watch candles for hours at a time. My dog rubs her gooch on the carpet outside. That's a good idea. You could like walk across the carpet and drag your butt on the carpet. Ew, I used to have a poodle that used to do that. She used to like rub her butt when I was a kid. It was like the funniest thing. She would like literally just rub her butt right across the carpet. Mm-mm-mm. Creatively inspired by Denise. Yeah, it's a lot of work, girl, but it's fun. It's kind of fun. It's kind of like you get to experiment with different, things. I have another type of wax I'm going to do, but I have to make the vessels because I think I'm only going to put that wax in those vessels. So I'm learning. The apple smells so good though. I don't know if you guys are into like apple scents, but I love apple scents. And it really does smell good right now. Trim the itch. Oh my god. Dude, so what's going on with Kool-Aid, bro? Come on, Kool-Aid. You gotta come back and start doing your videos again. Don't let Molly Go Lightly defeat you. I saw a great video last night. I think it was Everything Go Lightly. Dude, this channel, I'm sorry, it cracks me up. Like, they have the best commentary. Let me see if I can find it. You guys know I love to review videos here. Hello, I can't spell. Oh, everything. Wow. Dude, you ever just have like a fucking brain fart against like words that you use every fucking day? I just had one against everything. I was like, how do you spell everything? That was bad. Oh man. Dude, I don't know what it is. It's between the voice that they use. Yeah, apple cinnamon definitely smells good. Oh, the narration voice is fucking hilarious, but we're gonna watch this together because it's between the face that they use, the filter, and the narration voice. It's so funny. Hold on, let me grab the link so I can put it in the chat because I like to share. Hold on.
Amenities.
Oh wait, hold on. I forgot to pause it.
At a whopping rate of 1,100.
Stop. All right. Hold on. All right, let me put this in here first. That's to the video. It might click you out of here, but save it. Put it on the watch later list. So funny. the fucking voice that they use, I don't know. It's just so funny because, like, when it curses, because it sounds so serious. I don't know. I just find it really fucking funny. But their commentary is fucking gold, bro. It's so funny.
Ollie, go lightly.
Like, I just can't with the fucking. I can't with the filter, dude. The filter's fucking hilarious. It's like so perfect for her face. She can't strike this shit. I think what happened was this channel was basically clipping her and then she started striking them. So they were like, fuck this. I'm going to, now you can't strike me, bitch. They started putting commentary with the videos and it's like genius. Something makes me feel like it's a guy doing this. I don't know. I can't tell, but it's really fucking funny either way. Whoever it is, it's hilarious. All right.
Meet and greet with the not so rich and
The
famous.
tongue.
A story.
The tongue on this thing. Hold on, I gotta make this bigger for you guys. You don't need to see my little bubble. Dude, the tongue, bro. Watch the tongue. It's so gross. Hold on.
A meet and greet with the not so rich and famous. A story of free complimentary business cocktails with hors d'oeuvres, booze, and one big juicy.
Oh, that would be amazing. Donations? Holy crap, that would be amazing. You're not gonna believe how much this trip ended up costing me.
I can imagine.
Oh my god, dude, the face. I just can't. Dude, like I sit here and think of the exorbitant amount of money that this woman spends like on these trips. And I just like, I cannot fucking reason with myself any good reason for spending that type of money right before Christmas. You know what I'm saying? Not that I even have that type of money, but I'm just saying, like, to spend that type of money right before Christmas, even if I had it, on myself. You know what I'm saying? Like, when I have a kid, oh my God. Dude, I won't even I need a fucking beauty blender right now. So bad. A $20 fucking beauty blender, which is expensive. But because, now that I have long nails, what ends up happening, and anybody who has long nails, well, specifically stiletto nails, but long nails, they'll understand this, that when you use your beauty blender, my nails rip through the beauty blender. I've been using it with the fucking holes in it on the side, but the other day it literally like lumped off, like it just came off. Like my nails finally severed the bottom of my beauty blender. But I save all my beauty blenders and I wash them and shit and hold on to them just in case for situations like this. So I have a backup one, but like I really need a new one. Like it's time. But like I won't even buy it for myself right now because I'm like, I'll wait until after Christmas. Like this one will get me through Christmas, Because I'm like, I need to buy my son Christmas gifts. Like that's more important right now. Like I haven't bought myself anything because everything's gonna go for my son. Every dollar, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I have bought myself stuff for candle making, but like I haven't bought myself, like I haven't splurged on myself, clothes, nothing in a long time. She is self-centered. I have plenty of clothes for myself. Like I don't really need clothes right now. I have enough clothes to get me through the next fucking 10 years. So but like she spends so much money on like the room, $1,000, a pair of earrings, $800, a shirt, $183. Like, and these fucking idiots are funding this for her.
All right, yes. I'm drinking. My body doesn't do well with liquor. You know that.
Yeah, we know that your body doesn't do well with liquor. We figured that out.
It was hilarious. Dude, we're getting free. Look.
I'm convinced that this woman, like, something happened in her 20s where, like, she just didn't, like, go out. Maybe she was just fat or something. I don't know. I don't know what that's kind of mean, but I don't know what the story is. But, like, something happened somewhere along the lines where, like, she just, like, missed out on something in life. You know what I'm saying? Like, something happened where her life is just like now she's trying to like catch up with like the things that she didn't do in her life years ago. Cause like most of us did this shit in our 20s. the going out, the partying, the bars, you know, the drinking. Like, I just don't have the desire to do that in my, you know, older years here, 40s. Like, the thought of getting dressed up and going to a bar, ugh, is like, ugh. Free food, free booze, more booze, right? How cool is that?
It appears Molly is trash and doesn't understand that this service is offered at many hotels for people who pay for an upgraded executive club room or suite, and not special Molly Golightly treatment because she's so big on YouTube and all with her 80K followers. Ha, ha, ha.
Ha, ha, ha. So I guess she thought like they had access to this room and she's acting like they were just providing all this free shit to her. And they have this in a lot of hotels, like where they have like club rooms, right? So like we went to this hotel recently, it was a Marriott hotel, and they had this like VIP room that like obviously we couldn't get in, but if we keep traveling with my son for hockey, we might get in one of those clubs. But one of the dads that was there with us, well actually two of the dads, they had access to the room because they were VIP, whatever the fuck it was, members, you know, whatever it is, platinum members, whatever the fuck, because they travel for work, so they had, you know, they had that access. And like he kept going in there and grabbing waters for the kids and stuff. Like they have like free food, snacks and shit like that. So you could pay for it too. You know, you could pay for the upgraded room, but she's acting like it's free for her. Like she probably doesn't even know that she paid for it. She's so stupid.
I remember we had club access for free. I take them up.
It wasn't for free though. It was somebody's paying for it somewhere along the lines.
It was the best.
I asked the Langham Hotel in Boston, a historical landmark.
I'll bet you anything if her husband travels for work a lot, then that's probably why she had access. Because again, you could either be a platinum member or you could pay for the access. So she probably doesn't know. I'm convinced that her husband sends her away on these trips. Like he's like, just go, please go, get out of the house so we could have some privacy. And he just probably gladly pays for it. And whatever the cost is, he probably is like, whatever, I'll catch up with it later. Just get the fuck out of my house.
The loft suite, which she later details her and two others stayed in, has normal rates and a club and suite indulgence rate that provides access to the Langham Club, cocktail hour, and other amenities.
But she's
at
acting
a whopping rate of $1,148 per night, with an option of purchasing guest access to.
Dude, like at the end of the day, is that worth it? 1,400 and whatever it was for a fucking room to sleep in. Like when you stay at a hotel, how much time? Well, I shouldn't say that because she spends a lot of fucking time in her hotel rooms. But like, how much time do you actually spend in your room? You know what I'm saying? Like when we go on, even on like these hockey tournaments, we like pretty much sleep in our rooms. We sleep and then we shower and then we're not in the room for the rest of the time that we're there. So to spend that much money on a fucking room is just like ridiculous to me because you barely spend time in the room. We're either hanging out, you know, in the lobby with the other parents or we're out. We're not even at the hotel. So like I couldn't imagine spending that much money for a place to crash at night. You know, that's like so stupid. Yeah, but she doesn't leave the hotel. So I guess for maybe somebody like her, it's worthy. Oops, sorry. I thought I pressed play, but I'm on the wrong window.
To the Langham Club at $150 per adult.
So the club access that I'm talking about, right, is because we got this buku bougie suite, right?
The Sweet Molly and two others reserved for the weekend. Insert. Woo! And some. Woo! What the hell? Give her some.
Wowzers.
That there's only limited ones, okay?
Or you or anyone else
She's like, there's only limited ones. Yeah, you went on like some random weekend. Oh, geez. Here we go again. Is this fucking, what was this guy's name? Ski Mask Andy. First of all, dude, if you're going to spam my chat, it's your YOU apostrophe RE, a fraud. Okay? Get it right. You're a fraud. Oh my God. Why are all the trolls so stupid and bad at English? You're a fraud. You spelled your wrong, dude. So good try though.
Can pay $150 per guest from any other room category. Again, you're not special, Molly. You just have a credit card and expect.
Oh, anyway, she went on some weekend. Like it's a random fucking weekend. It's a random weekend that, you know what I'm saying? Like not many people are going. She's like, they're limited. Yeah, maybe during fucking Christmas, but who the fuck is traveling this weekend?
Your subscribers to Super Stelter snatch her the fuck out of you to get you out of the fuck twat that you got into, showing off your lifestyle of the not so rich and famous.
Not so rich.
Diane, help Molly.
So my girlfriends, when they checked in, we're all going, oh my God, oh my God. Even like these cool VIP people.
Who are these girlfriends? Does anybody know who she went with? Like, who exactly did she go with? Was it like her fellow fucking Backstreet boyfriends or some shit?
Didn't have a room like that. They're like, what do you mean?
We're going to talk about this troll in a minute.
You have stairs in your room. Well, we had club access. Woo! So if you stay in these bougie hotels, you get access to a certain floor.
Now, here's the thing, right? I travel with people that have tons of money all the time, right? When we go to these hockey things, because there's a lot of kids on the team, and a lot of the parents have a lot of money, dude. They own various businesses and shit like that, okay? One of them is like an heir to like a hotel thing, okay? They got buku fucking bucks, these people, okay? Big money. None of these people act like her. Like, you wouldn't fucking know. If you didn't see the cars that these people drove, you would have no fucking idea that they have more money than you. They don't act like it. They don't get excited about the club thing. They don't talk about it. You wouldn't even fucking know, you know? This fucking person, the fact that she gets so excited about this shit, like, tells me that, like, I don't know if she has as much money as she just runs her fucking credit cards up. You know what I'm saying? Like, these people, they don't act like this. Like, they don't fucking go around bragging about it, talking about the things that they have. And like, to be quite honest with you, if you say something to them, they get very like, almost like embarrassed. Like if you joke around with them, you know, like, oh, where's the Porsche this weekend? You know, like you could see like they get kind of almost like embarrassed about it. Like they don't want to talk about it. You know what I'm saying? Because to them, it's just a fucking car. You know, it's not that big of a fucking deal. She makes it like so much of a bigger fucking deal than these people do. It's like, it's ridiculous.
To a big club.
Yes, Molly. Even 3-2, 4-star hotels offer this perk. But let us hear your version. Continue.
When you walk in, there's like hors d'oeuvres, snacks, bottled waters, but in like the glass, like the bougie waters. Look at this. This is a private.
Here's what I'm saying. They don't get excited about this shit. Like the way she does. They don't need to show everybody because nobody fucking cares. It's just like, this is just their lives. You know what I'm saying? The way she gets so excited about it, it's like, girl, calm down. It's just water.
The club. And if you are a VIP, which I actually was
able to find someone stupid enough to pay for a room. And then swipe my credit card to pay for guest access for others, just to appear this was special treatment. Don't worry, Super Stelter snatchers will pay for this. or I can get drunk and ask for help from Diane again.
Oh my god.
Look at this. Look at this cool wine place. And I got like all of these. Look at that, free waters. Look at that. All top shelf liquors.
Oh my god.
Look at that. Top shelf liquor,
Big
coffee.
fucking deal. She acts like she's the only person who's ever been any place fucking nice in her life. Or stayed at a 5-star hotel. Like, get a fucking life.
Snacks, candy bars, hors d'oeuvres, clams, amazing little hors d'oeuvres and stuff. Crab claws, little desserts. Creme brulee.
Do you have to grab the dessert out of the fucking lantern? Why is this one in a lantern? That's fucking weird. I guess you do.
Little pastries
And guess what? All that shit is made in the same kitchen that the fucking common folk eat in too. With the same ingredients. Oh my god, this woman. She's a perfect sucker for these fucking labels and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like those of us who are like onto it, where we're like, okay, I'm not gonna spend fucking $1 million on this lipstick that's made essentially by L'Oreal, you know, like a YSL lipstick that's made by fucking L'Oreal, just like the fucking shit you get in the drugstore. She's the sucker that falls for all this shit, that actually thinks that she's getting a like 10 times more superior product because it has a name on it. She's a perfect fucking idiot to fall for all this shit and spend all her money to all these fucking already ridiculously rich people. She's so dumb.
chocolate bars and cappuccinos and
Oh my god, the tongue, bro.
bacon, and there's a guy making omelets there. And they actually, instead of sending us to the restaurant, right?
Right.
They let us come upstairs and just hang out here. Isn't that awesome?
Yes. Michelle. Molly.
I was like, oh my god, really? I can bring all these people up here? So I gave her like a bunch of 20s.
Oh my god.
You don't have to pay anything. So I gave her like a bunch of 20s.
He's like, you don't have to pay anything. So I gave her a bunch of 20s. Oh my god. And these idiots that are supporting her are paying for this bullshit.
So I gave her like a bunch of 20s.
I thought she doesn't go live at her meet and greet. How many people actually showed up to this thing? Anybody? Anybody? Dude, could you just go? Nobody cares. All right, I'm a fraud. Great.
Oopsies.
Dude, you are the worst troll. So this is this walk the plank guy, I think, because if somebody could grab the link, this fucking guy, I don't even know who the fuck he is, but he looks like the love child of fucking Tupez. We'll take a look at his channel after we watch this. He looks like if I had to explain him, he's like the love child of Tupez and Benny Keys. Like if they had a child together, that would be this guy. And I don't know who found him or how they found him. But if you read my last live where there was this account called Mr. Burgles or some shit that kept coming in here, same way this one is, just leaving stupid shit over and over again. The dumbass, I guess, didn't realize, or he must have changed the name on the account. So when you went on the link, it said Ski Mask Andy, right? And then there was some other connection that connected them together. I can't take credit for noticing this. Somebody else did. But yeah. So he's I don't even know how he found my channel, what the deal is, but it's fucking weird, bro. Someone from Natasha Cooper's was trolling me yesterday. They called me a fraud. Yeah, like I don't even know these people. I don't fuck with Natasha Cooper. This guy apparently, you know, he talks to Michelle. So I don't know if he's doing it for Michelle Nemo. I don't discuss Michelle here. I don't talk about Michelle here. So if anything, I'm one of the people that's telling people to fucking leave Michelle alone and ghost her ass. But, you know.
They don't work on tips. Nice try. You paid the hostess of the Langham Club for the extra guest access.
I was like, what? Oh, we're coming back here, right?
I bet they can't wait for your low class, super trash, wannabe celebrity ass.
Yeah, I never watched fucking Natasha Cooper in my life, dude. I swear Emma's and her going over that ski guy, the Candace Wells and BK falling in love all over again. Yeah, really.
Extra, extra large Lululemon. Track suit wearing ass. Old ass. Stella purse carrying. Looking ass. To come back and get drunk. Looking ass at a place that is meant for classy guests.
Right? I'm like, I feel like a movie star.
Oh my god, dude.
Looky.
Dude, how do you not fucking feel weird like talking to yourself in an airport like this? Oh my god. She looks like the Stay Puft fucking Marshmallow Man in that sweatsuit.
Looky. Even the airport janitor knows Molly Golightly.
I gotta speed this up just a
Molly,
tad.
you're a fucking loser.
Who said that you would throw up with your purse? That's even crazier.
You are high, bitch. Not just crazy,
Ah.
but high. Home is fly. Go high, you're drunk.
They go, did me green. I put on my makeup.
Next time, swipe that card for a blowout and visit the nearest makeup counter at any department store.
Yeah, dude, I don't know who did her fucking makeup, but like, look how she walks around with her fucking hair. Why don't you make your hair match your fucking makeup? But like, look at the eyebrows, dude. Oh my god.
Makeup application, literally. Any department store that sells makeup and does free makeovers. Helpful tip. And this is from a man with an awesome voice. Easy on the eyebrow pencil. Sharpie, go lightly.
Sharpie, go lightly.
And maybe don't wear lipstick for an entire weekend. Fucking dirty bitch.
I blow on my hair. Isn't that awesome?
You did your hair with what?
Here's a little makeup tip, okay? I'm not a makeup artist by any fucking stretch of the imagination, but if you're gonna go and do a really dark, black, smoky fucking eye, then you want to like kind of keep your lips neutral so you don't look like a fucking clown. This clown wears like black eyeshadow and then fucking red lipstick, like orange fucking red bright lipstick. Like that doesn't go, girl. You look like a clown.
An electrical outlet? Your hair
How many days did she have this makeup on for? Ugh.
looks like someone shaved their golden retriever and gave you a few select pieces to glue on a cap. Your eye makeup, it looks like you took ashes from an ashtray and smeared it on your eyelids. Your eyebrows look like you reached out to Sharpie for a sponsor. But once they saw the outcome on you, they decided eyebrows, and the makeup industry just wasn't their niche. Not impressed. You look like the average Jersey streetwalker on the corner of the street, looking for a good time in the early 90s. Pretty woman, I think not.
Oh my god, this was like the perfect commentary, dude.
But you have some similarities when you're let into an upper price club level at a hotel. That has cargo, they're slippery little suckers. Hey.
They're out doing their thing, and they go to the guy's place that dresses Donnie.
Because your Patreons need to go get dressed by the stars to come to your mediocre early 1990s meet and greet looking ass that they paid for and gave you the loft bedroom of the room because you're famous, right? Bitch, it looks like you are the only one in credit card debt. Too bad your Patreons can't super stolcher snatch subscribers or ask Diane to help.
Why didn't you tell us?
I'm very doubtful that your patrons ever even had this conversation with people who dress the stars, but carry on with your overinflated ego, much like your overinflated cheek fillers, lip fillers, and the natural triple X fillers around your waist.
Be fair, I don't know if anybody showed up because I didn't even know she was doing this, but if I had a wager guess, I'd say probably not. Because nobody ever shows up to these fucking things, or maybe like 2 people do, like she makes friends with like all the other peoples in the bar, I think, and pretends that they're like Patreons and shit. I don't know.
$150 for that club access is probably your normal daily grocery bill to plop feed into that big trough. This just keeps getting better and better.
Oh my god.
And she goes, We didn't know. She goes, but our friend Marissa over there.
Because you're famous with your 80K subscribers, right? Something tells me they're about to be shocked that you aren't as famous as you say you are, and you don't know whom you say you know. However, I could be wrong. Let's see.
She goes, but our friend Marissa over there is contacting them like she knows them. And then the guy goes, Marissa, not ringing a bell.
Let me guess. She, your Patreon, continues to press him because, after all, you like to tell elaborate stories of your fame and wealth that simply do not exist.
She goes, yeah, she doesn't know who you are either. And he goes, but how could you not? And we're thinking, how could she not remember you? He goes, not ringing a bell.
Wait, what?
Oh my
Now,
God.
suddenly, the man who dresses a star you don't remember, but you knew where they went and to whom they dressed, that's a celebrity. Oh, okay, Molly. Pretend you don't know the person who dresses the stars because you got caught playing famous to your paying Patreons who think you are the closest they'll ever get to a real celebrity. And by going into credit card debt by meeting up with you, they'll maybe get to meet a celebrity.
Oh my
Or
God.
at least be able to say they hung out with a celebrity reporter or insider. Because, you say so. You know so many celebrities, and they all know you, even the people that dress them. Holy shit. Bitch, you really need to stop pretending so much. You're getting people to pay you for a service that simply doesn't exist by lying all the damn time
Oh my
about
God.
being close to celebrities you simply are not close to. You sad, lonely, have a lump of gus, Molly. Quit playing these desperate people, for fuck's sakes, woman.
So I was the wrong person to reach out. I ruined everything.
Imagine that.
Oh, shocker. Shocker.
We could have been drinking with 4 out of 5 of the new kids on the block.
Wow. Wow. I mean, that dreams right there. Oh my God, dude.
The night before.
But you don't know anyone, and you're
So my question is, did she like just plan this trip so she could stalk the new kids on the block? Is that like what I'm getting here?
Patreons had to go get dressed by, or pretend to have the money to be dressed by, the person that dresses celebrities, only to be humored by the kind person with an invite to an event the night before, all because you lied to your Patreons and told them you knew the guy and he knew you. Pathetic, Molly.
Oh,
Pathetic.
so I'm trying to understand what happened here because I'm kind of lost, but I guess she lied and said that she knew some guy, and then the next day he was like, yeah, that doesn't ring a bell.
With my new kids on the block hat. I was like, is this too much? And she's like, yes, Marissa, it's too much. I go, come on. I go, I love it.
At least somebody's giving
Nice
her good
deflection
advice.
there, fangirl. At almost 50, this New Year's Eve, you'd think you'd learn. Those tactics no longer work, especially when people believe you and go out seeking validation while you sleep. Sometimes lessons are better learned by humiliation of those who pay you, are lesser than you in your eyes. Right, Molly? Hang your head in shame, Molly, because you know I'm right. Hashtag winning. Now, let's hear and observe the next deflection.
I can't. Why? Why would somebody give her Swedish fish? Why? Oh my God.
Like screen, you don't come in your house, right? Or your apartment. They should have hit on me.
I hope to God she shows up at whoever's apartment she fucking thinks she's going to, and they open the door and just cold clock her fucking right in the fucking mouth pouch.
25 years ago, 30 years ago, when I wanted them to. I said, just like that woman in meet and greet when Jordan kissed me on the lips. It was too late. I said, I am a married woman.
Watch out, blank screen.
Oh my God.
Molly Go Desperately is coming for you.
I swear on my life, I'm going to confront you, and you're going to be the most unhappy person in the entire world.
I would be too if a washed up, lonely, old, over facial filled, fattest broad, still dressing like she's a street hooker from the Jersey streets in the early 1990s. Showed up at my door. She'd get a fat-ass kick to the fupa,
And I can't wait.
some pepper spray, and a nice escort from my house via the police to the jail.
Billy Bob.
Molly, you're fucking psychotic. Get help.
I'm gonna have you. I'm gonna do a whole video on you. I'm gonna even follow you to work.
From a celeb.
That's fucking weird. Okay, just remember, guys, she told people that I fucking drove past her house, all right? Like as if it was like, you know, I'm a stalker. Meanwhile, this motherfucker is talking about following people to their jobs and shit. And she does. She flies around the country stalking people. She has people stalking Dre McRae. Ovi, what are you doing back there? I just see a bunch of shit flying out. What are you digging? A hole? Another hole? Get over here.
Celebrity stalker to a YouTube troll, Molly goes the extra mile, just as long as it's not on a treadmill or a Peloton machine. She's willing to go the extra mile. Uber, preferably, and as long as there's a Patreon nearby willing to front the hotel room. Know what I'm saying?
No.
Crazy. Party of one. Your table is ready.
We'll follow your work.
Bro, it should be illegal to sell this woman any kind of gummy items that she has to chew like this. Fucking gross.
I think it's funny that you think you're calling my bluff and think I'm not crazy enough to do it.
Yes, we know you are psychotic.
I think your crush on me is out of control.
Celebrities that you chase also feel the same way. Fucking circus clown face looking ass.
Nobody who wasn't in love with me wouldn't watch me this much.
You're a whole ass clown show.
And I think I should.
Everyone
morning.
in town always comes to see the circus, not because they're
Look at her fucking squinty fucking blind ass over here.
stalkers. Get real.
Girl, you're missing a diamond from your fucking ring too.
I'm not gonna say it's the best meet and greet because that would offend all the other people that have come to my former meet and greets.
Girl, bye.
Molly, have the Mollies from Boston not worn off yet? Giggle, giggle. Who still can't get the pickle?
Oh, I don't like that. Oh, I wasn't good enough.
Got crabs.
My meet and greet ended up going into a morning one, into breakfast.
Yeah. Crab cream takes a while to work on the old overused. Hobbies, roast beef lady bits.
Oh,
Yuck.
God.
And I was feeling very nauseous from last night.
How much wood did that woodchuck wood? If you hadn't paid that woodchuck so good.
Yeah, 3 people
But
showed
for
up.
real, did that woodchuck at least give you his employment discount or a coupon to Crab Shack?
And I'm not going to say her name. But I'll tell you one thing. Thank God we stayed on that club, that we had the club level access at that Langham Hotel.
Thank God for the option to upgrade room amenities. Woo. Thought we were living in a third world country or something.
Oh my God.
I'll tell you one thing. That was the first time I ever wanted to move into a hotel.
Walter, are you listening? At least Molly still has all her Patreon she knows, especially when you fail, Walter.
I go, are you Patreon? You got Patreon? All 3 of them went. And the one lady goes, are you fucking kidding me? She goes, I paid for a whole fucking year.
Wow. You'd think Molly would remember someone.
Dude, this is so weird that she travels to meet like complete fucking strangers, like by herself. Okay.
Who has spent so much money for an entire year to fund her stupid, expensive, pointless trips. Me? Fuck you, super stelter snatcher, Patreon, whatever the fuck you are. Stupid paycheck.
Oh my God. I come drinking. I go, my body doesn't do well with liquor, you know that.
Your body doesn't do well with exercise either, apparently.
I gotta keep up my stamina.
Oh God. Ugh. That is so disturbing, dude. Yeah, she can write it all off on her taxes.
A weekend with Molly Golightly.
Dude. Gross. I seen another video yesterday. I have to see if I can find it. Hold on a second. I don't fucking watch her stupid ass channel, so hold on a second. I don't know who put it up, but I gotta go back in my history, so give me a minute here. Ugh. It's so disturbing, bro. Oh my god. Imagine like just being that lonely. I thought she went to go see her mom. How'd she end up on this trip? I'm like lost. Anybody? Oh my god. The best was this. I don't know who this channel is. Hold on a second. 6,000 on a trip is nothing when you're racking in 1,800 per month. Yeah, exactly. I can't believe these fucking idiots pay for this shit. I just can't believe it. And then watch her spend it so fucking frivolously. You know what I'm saying? Like I've said this a million times. Like I just can't imagine giving somebody money that spends money like this on like the most ridiculous, absurd things. Unfucking believable. This is another channel that I don't know. This clip popped up in my thing. Look at her fucking makeup, dude.
Forgiving, loving.
Now I don't know if this is. I'm assuming this is from this trip. Like, girl, do not tell me you were a fucking makeup artist, please. I don't buy it.
Sentimental.
Like, no, not with this black eyeshadow and the red lips. I just can't believe that.
They're just not, and you have to forgive them anyway.
Like, did she do her own makeup here? Because it looks like she did. Like, look at that line under her eye. It's like, I don't know if that's her tattooed on eyeliner. What? But it's like, oh my god, it looks so messy.
Me and Justin and Mallory.
And then like, all right, so you went through all this trouble of getting all dressed up. What happened with your hair, dude? You went through all this trouble of doing your fucking makeup, and then your hair just looks like shit. Like it looks like a wet mop just fucking sitting on top of your head. It don't look good. That's like, there's like a look, you know, where a lot of the celebrities do, where it's like that kind of slept in hair look, but it's styled to look that way. It doesn't actually look like they woke up and just left their hair as is.
With Mallory on this one, we're getting a lot more people with hi.
Oh my god. Yeah, for somebody who talks about everybody else's fucking teeth, her teeth are fucking, girl, go get some whitening strips. Because you have a lot to say about everybody else's fucking teeth. Well, the problem also is that she's wearing a fucking orange lipstick with like a yellow base, and that's just gonna make your teeth look more fucking yellow. But like, she talks a lot of shit. Her teeth aren't fucking perfect. She talks a lot of shit about everybody else's fucking teeth.
The men are all coming in tuxedos. They're like, hi. I'm like,
she thinks the men are like fucking, she'll say it here in a second, but she really thinks that they're like, hi. Like, they're probably just being friendly. And if anybody was sitting there, they would say hi. But she thinks it's like her, you know? Like, they're like, hi. Because they probably think she's a hooker sitting there with the red lipstick. Look how fucking happy she gets over like the smallest bit of male attention. She must not get. I just want to point out, look right here. Hold on, I'm going to full screen this for a second. She says she doesn't have anything in her cheeks. You see this weird dimple? There's one here and there's one here. That is not natural, dude. That's because of all the filler that she has in her face. Your cheeks should not dimple up like that. Like ever. That's fucking weird. The way her cheeks dimple. That's because the filler is like getting lumped up when she moves her face.
They're like, I'm like, don't worry, I don't believe those guys are here for a meet and greet, but they sure are friendly in Boston.
Oh my god, dude. Dude, they literally fucking said hi to her and she got that excited. They're sure are friendly. They're not here for me. Yes, they are. Like, dude, that right there just tells me that like men don't look at her on like a regular basis because like she's way too fucking excited for some guys just saying hi. Like, watch how excited she gets. Real fucking smile on her face.
With Mallory on this one, we're getting a lot more people with hi. Hello. The men are all coming in tuxedos. They're like, hi. I'm like,
Oh my
don't worry,
god.
I don't believe those guys are here for a meet and greet, but they sure are friendly in Boston. I think it's the red lipstick.
Yeah, I'm sure the guys were like, hey, is that Chanel? It must be the lipstick, right? It's not the fact that your tits are probably hanging out and you look like a fucking hot mess right now. It's not that. It's not the fact that you do everything you can to draw attention to yourself by wearing fucking the tightest clothes, the biggest fucking jewelry, the blondest hair, the reddest lipstick. Can't be that, right? You look like a fucking streetwalker. Oh my goodness. Just look at let's just look at the makeup, dude. Oh, girl. This does not look good. Okay? Just because you're wearing Chanel makeup, it doesn't look good. And I really noticed, I'm like, man, she got fucked with her nose jobs. Dude, they did a bad job. Her nose still looks big and like her nostril looks collapsed almost right here. Ugh, it's horrible. I don't know what her nose looked like beforehand, but they did a bad job on you, honey. Oh my god. I would want a fucking refund. Imagine spending all this money. I can't even imagine spending all that money to try to like fix yourself to only end up making yourself look like you spent a lot of money on plastic surgery. Like, oh, the fucking irony in this. Oh my god. That's some sniffing pills. Yeah, well, that'll do it too. Oh my goodness. The blow up doll look. It's not a good look, dude. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I can't believe Terry Dubrow, please recruit MGL for botched. I don't know if there's anything they could do though. I don't know if they could fix that. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like she just needs to let the fillers. This is why I would personally be scared to get fillers, right? Let's just say you go and get a whole bunch of fillers and it plumps your skin up and shit, right? Oh, this stupid motherfucker. What are you doing? Get out of there. What are you doing? You little sneak. You little sneak. He just fucking emptied a whole bag of zip ties that I left on my porch. Great. Thanks. Ovi, I'm going to kill you. I really am. No, I'm not. I'm joking, but I'm going to be mad at you for a minute. Here, chew on this. Your leash. He chewed his leash up. Little pain in the ass. Anyway. Oh, shit. I totally just forgot what I was saying. Oh, you get all the fillers in your face, right? And then it plumps your face up. And let's just say like something happens in your life where like you can't afford to keep up with it. Like I feel like that's going to make your skin look extra saggy after that. You know what I'm saying? Like because the filler doesn't stay. It's not permanent. You have to keep going to get it. At least that's what I understand. Like the lip fillers, like, so then when like it goes away, it's going to make you look like more deflated looking than you started. If that makes sense. Like, so that's why I think I'd be scared to get anything like that. Ugh. Even Marilyn's makeup artist, Whitey Snyder, knew how to blend. Yeah, she clearly, you know, for somebody who claims she was a makeup artist for celebrities, she has no fucking idea what a blending brush is. None. Zero. It just goes to show it's not in the product that you buy, it's in the application. That's really what it is. It's not in the products, it's in the application, dude. And the way you blend colors together, like to go from like a dark black to that white, and then with the red lipstick, girl. I'm not saying you can't. You could kind of get away with that, but it's not the way she smoked the fuck out of her eyes. I prefer filler to Botox. Yeah, see, I don't know the difference, but I don't know. You and I can make Dollar Tree makeup look good. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, I don't use fucking super expensive makeup. I use some drugstore. I've noticed lately a lot more of my stuff's been drugstore makeup, except my eyeshadows. The only thing I'm really snobby about is my eyeshadows. But I'm not even like that snobby. It's not like I'm going and buying Natasha Denona bullshit. I just like a little better quality. You know, I haven't found a drugstore eyeshadow that I really like care for. Even like the drugstore priced brands in like Ulta, like Color Pop and all that. Like, I'm not crazy about their eyeshadows. I like a little step above that. Not that they're bad. Do you know who Miranda Singh is? I'm going to send you a pic via nonsense. Hold on a second to make you laugh out loud. Okay. Or I could just Google it. Hold on. Let's just Google it. So you don't have to go through all that trouble. Miranda Sings. Sings? Miranda Sings? Hold on. I think was it Nonsense who played she played one of her lives the other day. I was listening while I was kind of busy, but is this the person? Hold on a second. Oh, okay. With the lips. What is this? Is she like a comedian or something? Her lips look like Molly Golightly's lips. Hold on a second. I just can't, dude. Look at the lips. I don't know if you guys can see it all that good, but oh boy. Yeah. I don't know who this is, but that picture right there with the lips, it kind of looks like Molly Golightly. Oh my god. I heard he has a history on here of hurting women, playing them, meeting them, then hurting or stealing them from them. I haven't. Oh, so he really is like two Pez. Are we talking about this guy? Hold on. We're gonna take a look at this guy. Ski Mask Andy. I don't know who this fucking guy is, but I would appreciate if you just fucking pretended like I didn't exist, okay? Thanks. I'm like old enough to be your fucking mom, it looks like. Okay. Tell me this doesn't remind you of Benny Keys and like, so somebody told me about this dude. It looks like he's got a thing for Michelle. And he's like, they're talking about, I didn't watch the whole live because I just can't. I'm not going to sit through a whole entire fucking live. But he's like, got Michelle. Oh, all right, nonsense. I got to grab my phone. So he was telling Michelle, I guess he can't see his kid. And like these people just fucking crack me up because it's like, hey, dude, instead of worrying about trolling my fucking chat all day, why don't you fix your life? Okay. Whatever the fuck it is, go fix your life. And so you could spend time with your kid. And you know, don't worry about harassing women on the fucking internet. Go fix your life, dude. Before you end up like fucking two Pez, who's gonna be in jail for a really fucking long time. So this is the dude, and I'm just like, wow. Let me find the video that I clicked on the other day. Because I'm like, I don't know who this dude is, and I don't know why. Oh, wait, I think it was a live. Hold on a second. All I could do is just fucking laugh. First of all, the backwards sideways hat. This tells me everything I fucking need to know about this dude. I can't tell exactly how old he is, but He looks like I've got a good 10 fucking years on him. I think this was it. And I was like, holy shit, it's like Benny Keys, just a little cleaner. Hold on.
Oh yes. Oh yes. You're fucking with the flim flammers.
Oh no. Oh no. What is going on here?
Huh?
Bro, he's got the Benny Keys laugh with the fucking chain, bro.
Oh.
I love these guys from like the fucking Midwest dress like this and think they're fucking gangsta. I'm like, come on, little boy, come to fucking New York and go fucking walk around like that.
King Flim is back. Mr. Flim.
Is he like one of those fucking toaster cars?
Mr. Flim.
Like, what's going on here, bro?
Hey, Jim.
I'm not quite sure this dude should be driving. Smoking a blunt while driving on a live stream. This is a fucking combination for, this is a recipe for fucking disaster right here. Oh my God. I almost can't. With the way too big fucking shirt for a suit. Like, bro, that shit's 10 sizes too big on you, buddy. God forbid you got some fucking fitted clothes, though. I can already tell because these sleeves should be like tight around your wrist. If you have a properly fitted men's shirt, the sleeve should be tight to your wrist, dude. You should have like no wiggle room really in there. That would be a properly fitted shirt. This is a guy that shows up to court. If you ever been to court, he shows up with the suit pants sagging down and the shirt looks like a fucking marshmallow cloud on the top because it's like 10 sizes too big for him. This is a guy. You could tell like he really doesn't know how to dress in a suit, but he's just trying to impress the judge. He's like, yo, what up? I'm going to court looking hot, bro. Bro, like this is like this fucking scares me that I have to share the fucking road with people like this. You know what I'm saying? Fucking Cheech and Chong, he rolls up to court and fucking opens the window. It's just like this big cloud.
It's gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad. All right, okay. I don't dance. No way. I just take my Louis rag. I don't wear around. Take my Gucci rag. I don't wear around.
Oh no. Oh my God, bro. I didn't even get this far the other day. Like I didn't get this far. Yo, I got my chain from the flea market. Oh my God. There's so many of these people that exist here in New York. So this is the Midwestern version, bro. Bro. That gold-plated fucking chain. That gold-plated fucking sterling silver chain you got there. Oh my God. So yeah, this is the guy that's fucking supposedly trolling in here with that stupid burger fucking thing. I'm like, why me? Like, you know what I'm saying? Why me? Come on, dude. What was the other one? Oh yeah, this one. This was the other one I clicked on. This one's really fucking funny. Trigger warning in case you guys got offended by some of the language used here. I don't personally, but
So when people say you're Ebonics, I don't even speak Ebonics.
Bro, when was this video made? Hold on. This guy definitely owns like a fucking Obama phone or something. Hold on a second. When was this made? A month ago. It looks like it was filmed on like a webcam from like 1923.
That's such a stupid thing.
This dude definitely owns like a fucking old ass, out of date fucking Android. No offense to Android users, but this dude definitely don't have an iPhone.
Would object.
What's up, Ken? I don't speak Ebonics. That's racist. That's like saying I'm a wigger, what you just said. So we know you're racist, Norcal. You little hateful son of a bitch. Only people that are racist think Ebonics are a thing. Just the same way they only.
Like, I don't know how old this guy is, but I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna guess that he's like maybe in his early 30s, late 20s, early 30s, right? And it's like, bro, fix your life, man. Like, fix your hat. You know what I'm saying? Fix your life, bro. If you want people to take you seriously, you gotta look like you want people to take you seriously.
They think that only racist people think Uyghurs exist. I've literally never had a black person, a Mexican person, an Asian person.
Clearly, he wasn't alive during the fucking 90s, or if he was a kid, because like Wigger was like a term that was kind of coined in the 90s with Vanilla Ice, you know, and like used. It's not really appropriate to be used these days, but it was a term that was openly used in the 90s.
And a Native American. I've never had nobody other than a fucking Peckerwood honky cracker call me a wigger. Never.
So he just uses a bunch of racist terms towards white people. Honky cracker. Oh my God.
Never. Brown, black, yellow, red, purple. I've never had anybody that wasn't like a pale pastry pigskin person call me a wigger, quite honestly. So like whatever. There's thousands of other white people like me. There's white dudes, white bitches. Like, come on now.
White dudes, white bitches. He's like, I don't speak Ebonics. I just call women bitches.
You're calling me a wigger is that's so stupid.
See, I don't use that term, but I would call him like a wannabe gangsta or wanksta. Like, that's definitely a term I would use to describe him.
I grew up in the Midwest.
Yeah, I could tell, dude. I could tell.
There's 1,000 white boys like me, and they're from the ages of.
There's a million white boys just like me that talk like me. It just might be the best thing. Oh.
20 to 50. There's 1,000 white dudes like.
There definitely is. I'm gonna have to agree with him on that one. It definitely is.
I'm not that much of a novelty in terms of a white guy who listens to music that are made.
Oh, all right. That was a short video. So then, his other. Now, this is where I got confused because I'm like, I try to make the connection sometimes because I'm like, why the fuck would this guy be in my fucking chat? Like, I'm just some fucking older lady, right? In a mom living in New York. How did you fucking find your way to a channel called Makeup Mobster? Like, that's where I'm lost. Because, like, the only thing I have in common with this guy is that I listen to rap music. I fucking love rap music. I just don't, I'm in my 40s now, so I just don't. Wait, hold on. Hold on a second. Like, hold on. I don't dress like I listen to rap music or anything like that. Oh, whoops. I'm just kidding. I don't, I just like the music. I don't live the culture because I'm a white girl, but I do have an appreciation for the music. But he's still in that, the gangsta paradise that he was like living in when he was in high school or some shit. So I'm trying to make the connection here because I'm like, what would bring this dude? Oh, whoops. I pressed the wrong button. What would bring this dude to like my channel, to make a mobster channel? I don't know. Trying to make the connection here. Like, I'm an old ass married bitch. What do you want with me, dude? So hold on a second. I don't know. I think that's not him, honestly. Mr. Burgles hit me up weeks ago, and it's not him to my knowledge at all. Could be wrong. Well, here's the thing. Somebody went and unless they were cloning his account, but if you look at the link, and I could show you, it definitely has his name in the link, which is why we thought it was him. If it's not him, my apologies, bro. I still stand by what I said about getting your shit together, but you know, it's not him. My apologies. But then who is it and why are they, why me? Like, I don't bother anybody. I don't like, that's the thing, dude, that I'm not like a person that like goes out of my way to like fucking bother people. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't venture out of my little fucking bubble on here too often because I don't need more crazy people in my life. I got enough. He's the one that Michelle was swooning over. Yeah. Michelle's definitely old enough to be this guy's mom. So, yeah. So, how he found Michelle.
Didn't or did I did though, didn't he? You sure did?
I don't know. But here's Michelle up on his panel. Is that her? Yeah, that's her. So I'm a little confused how these two connected. Anybody want to give me the backstory there?
Look at these are copyright certified. I don't know the difference.
That's not my S.
So yeah, he's got Michelle. I can't listen to her voice, but
2.5 to 3 hours, right? Like, I know they do.
is this guy never not smoking a blunt or rolling a blunt? And like, I'm all for fucking smoking weed and shit, but he's not 38, dude. Shut up, Remy. No fucking way. I'm just going by his clothes and shit. 38. Dude, you gotta get your shit together. That means he's like 4 years younger than me. Oh, Michelle found him. Okay. Via bombshell. People were threatening Michelle with IP2. IP2. What the fuck is IP2? Oh, that's like that. I don't even get what that community is. I honestly don't. I don't understand what the IP2 community is. See, that's how fucking old I am. That's how old I am. That I don't understand what the fucking IP2 community is. Like, I don't understand the purpose of it. I saw a bombshell on his panel that Michelle joined. I don't know the backstory. Okay, why are these grown-ass women in their 50s attracted to this guy? That's what I want to know. Like, oh my goodness. Why? I only saw him on panel with Flavor, Amber, and Michelle. Interesting. And here he is trolling me. No way, dude is 2 years younger than me. You know, they're all desperate, I guess. Dangerous real life communities from what I heard. So I'm staying away from all that. IP2 is real life streaming. They go out, stream their real lives, doing whatever for content. Oh, all right. See, I wouldn't even know that because I don't know. I know they follow there's like certain IP2 creators that they all fucking hate. What the fuck does IP2 stand for, though? I can't keep up with all this shit. The 1A community, the IP2 community, and all this other bullshit. Oop, I forgot to fucking photograph my candles. Yo, he's a player. Yo, what up, player? Yo, what up, son? What up, kid? Yo, what's good? What up, player? Play on, player. Hold on. Just photographing candles here. All right. Pez 2.0. Yeah, bro. Yeah. There are a bunch of young men and women using that loosely who travel in an RV, party, make fools of themselves. They get tipped to say certain things or do certain things. Oh, all right. Scamber chat. Yeah, I got nothing for that one. I got nothing there. Hold on a second. I'm just going to check my messages from nonsense. So give me a second here. All right. Old trolls that are racist and say some of the worst stuff I've heard, always partying. So, like, yeah. Oh, I'm not going to play this. Oh, my God. Wait. Hold on. Oh, this is funny. That's pretty damn close. Oh, interesting. So that account, that account started spamming her when she called out a certain creator here that I called out recently. All they did was basically call them out once, and as I said, right, I won't talk about that person again. I don't care if they fucking respond. I don't give a shit. I don't give a fuck. It's going real life 24/7. Yeah. We don't need those people over here, dude. We don't fucking need those people over here. Racist, disrespectful community that got mad at Ice Poseidon for leaving them. Michelle found him. Someone saw her in his chat and alerted people. Hold on a second here. Let me finish reading this. Lots went to his chat to tell him about Michelle. He took Michelle's side and he's been back and forth since. Okay. Their chats are full of trolls, the most popular ones in IP2, like Chicken Andy, Good Cheese, Captain Content. Okay. So this is why I don't venture out, dude. This is why I don't do that. I don't venture out. I don't need to meet any more fucking people. Thanks. I'm good. You know, when you just get to a certain part in your life where you're just like, I'm good. I'm going to pin this. I'm with you, B-Fergs, on that one. I'm with you. Letting these people in, bad idea. See, here's the thing, right? Our community, we've been through some shit, right? Over here. So we all collectively have kind of agreed that, like, we don't like people that fucking go real life and shit. You know what I'm saying? We've all collectively agreed that. So when we let these people into our fucking community, these people who don't play by the same fucking rules as us, they're gonna bring their rules, which are a lack of rules, you know, with them. And that's why I'm staying away. I recommend to not show them any attention. That's what they love. They're big trouble. We'll go real life. Yeah, I'm good on those people. I've got 46 Mr. Burgles accounts blocked and just took screenshots of it all. I see that. But a bunch of pub accounts. All right, well, listen, bro. Just leave me alone. Okay? I don't talk about any of the fucking people you give a fuck about. Unless you give a fuck about Laura or Molly Golightly or Tiffany. Those are really only 3 people I don't like on here and have fucking issues with. I appreciate about you, MMM, is that you don't make choices based on growing your channel. You make them and giving us a safe space. Thank you. Anytime, B-Fergs. That's what I'm saying, dude. Like, I don't fucking want 500 people in here. I could sit here and talk about Michelle all fucking day long and have fucking 500 people in here. Because trust me, I can find something to say about anybody here. You know what I'm saying? But, like, I don't want to invite that fucking negativity into here. There's certain people that I just fucking don't want to bring into my fucking world. If that means that I would only have 100 people in here, then fucking I'm fine with that. I can manage a chat of 100 people. Once it starts getting to like 500, that to me thinks like, I feel like it's unmanageable at that point. I don't want that. I don't know why they're trolling me either, Alicia. I don't get it. Like, I've always been cool with whatever like the small community that we have here, because I feel like it's manageable. People know each other, right? When new people come in here, I know that they're new people because I've had the same people pretty much consistently coming into my chats for years. Now all of a sudden, right? Let's just say there's like 100 new people in here that I don't know. That's kind of scary, you know? Because you're like, those are 100 people. You don't know who the fuck is watching you. I mean, not that I know every single person that's watching me, but I'm so sick of the same chat about Michelle. Thank you for being. Hold on. I just lost that. I lost your. I'm so sick of the same chat about MS. Thank you for being you. I just like chilling. Yeah. I don't get people who are only concerned about numbers. Me neither, blank screen. I've never been like that since I've been on here. You know, I left for 4 months, dude. 4 months, which killed my channel. You know what I'm saying? Like, because if you don't post regularly, YouTube doesn't put you in like the algorithm, right? In the suggested videos feed. But I just fucking needed the break, dude. I needed the fucking break. It was like shit just got so intense, right? I got in a fight with Tiffany And fucking all of a sudden, all this real life shit, like real life shit starts happening to me, you know? And she thinks I'm like fucking stupid. No, Tiffany, I know where it was coming from, boo boo. Don't fucking mistake that. I just want to I proved that I'm a fucking better person than you because you haven't had any real life shit happen to you, right? Because that's not how I fucking play. You want to be a dirty fucking bitch? Be a dirty bitch. I'm not going to fucking stoop down to your fucking level. What is that going to do for me? See, here's the difference between me and her and these other fucking assholes on here is like, I have too much to lose, dude. I have a kid. I have a husband. I'm not fucking willing to put myself at risk doing stupid shit like that just to get back at somebody because they hurt my feelings on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? I'm not willing to put myself out there and do that kind of shit because I have too much to live for. Why? Why do that? Why fucking put yourself out there and do things like that to somebody? Where is it going to get you at the end of the day? You know what I'm saying? So you call CPS on somebody, you call the cops. Where does that fucking get you? You get a little gratification knowing that you hurt somebody and their kid, and then what? What happens after that? You know, it's not worth it to me. It's not fucking worth it. But I left here. Did you hear Tiffany drag Mallory? No, I don't listen to Tiffany. She's a fucking piece of shit. So I can't listen to her either. What do you call it? But you know what I'm saying? It don't get you anywhere. I don't care who Tiffany's dragging because she's a fucking fake check writing piece of shit, you know? So I don't give a fuck who she's dragging. Because she's just as bad as the people that she's speaking out against. I don't know how she doesn't see the difference between herself and the people that she talks shit about. You know, you fucking lied. That to me, she's even fucking worse, bro. And I'll tell you why. Because she lied to all these people, right? This girl who sat there and pointed the finger at every single other person. Oh, you don't care about Summer. You don't care about Summer. Okay, sat there and pointed the finger. You're a scammer. You scammed people. And okay, and then it ends up that she fucking lies on this little girl's name that she was fucking so concerned about, right? She cared so much about. She lies on this little girl's name and says that she donated not like $10, not $50, not $100, $1,500. She lies. Writes out. She went. I want to point this out. I don't know if I've ever pointed this out on here before, but I want to point out. I'm going to show you guys. Hold on a second. Let me see if I can find this. I want to show you guys the lengths that she went to lie real quick. Oops. I don't know how this thing got up here. Does anybody know how I fix this?
I'm not saying what happened with Shorty shouldn't have been called out. Absolutely. One more time, I would have been here going like, what?
Hold on a second. I don't know how like a link to like somebody's live Savages got like put up on the top of my thing here, like a shortcut to it. And I don't even know how the fuck that happened. Hold on a second. I want to show you guys this because I want to show you the level of depravity here because I don't think people realize this. I've said it in chats. I don't think I've ever said it live. Hold on a second. I have to put it in check. Tiffany Marie, check. Let me just see if I can find a video where it actually shows it. Hold on a second. I think that guy, I'm trying to think. Is this it? This enchanted life path guy might have shown it at some point. So let me click on his name real quick.
Listen to this priceless little witch.
Because it was in one of the videos. And I had mentioned it when this shit first came out, but I remember saying on my live that I wasn't 100% sure if this was the case, and now I know it is the case. So let me see if I can find like a photo of this check that she wrote on this guy's community page, maybe. Or if anybody knows where I could find a photo of the check, let me know. But I know that this guy right here, this enchanted life path guy, was probably one of the main people calling her ass out. And so he's got to have a picture of it somewhere, I would assume. Of course, my computer is frozen and not scrolling. Hold on a second. Trying to get down on his community page here. Where is the Churchill Rescue Squad lawyer who is a family member? All right. I don't know why it's not letting me scroll down. Let's see if I can find it in his videos. I want to show you guys an actual picture of the check that she showed. I've seen it recently and I can't fucking remember where it is. And Laura perplexed person looks like RoboCop unmasked. Oh my god, I'm fucking dead, bro. That is the funniest shit I think I've ever read. RoboCop unmasked. Oh my god. Tiffany Marie's. All right, the fake check. Hold on a second. Oh man. Fake check. Maybe it's in this one. Hold on a second. You know, props to this guy for keeping on her.
Hello, Spirit.
Oh god,
It's
this
Tiffany.
is creepy. All right. Oh, wait. I think we might have it. Hold on a second. There it is. Perfect. Let me show you guys the level of depravity here, okay? That this girl went to lie. Because this is her. Oh, call it as I see it. You have it? All right. Well, I got it for now, but thank you. Sorry, I couldn't see the chat while I was looking for this. So here's a picture of the check that she showed. Let me just make this full screen for you guys and get this off. So you guys notice something about this check right here? You guys notice that this isn't an actual photograph of the check. She went through the fucking trouble to make this check look real. She went through the trouble of like either scanning it in. There's apps that you could do this in. I have one that like you could basically take a photograph of a document and then it'll make it look like a photocopy, right? So that you can fax it or whatever, which is kind of weird, but makes sense. You know, it turns it to like black and white basically, so that you could, if you need to fax it, print it out and fax it or whatever. That's, I guess, what she used. I don't know how she did it, but she went through the trouble of photocopying the check, right? And then that's what she ended up showing was the photocopy. And the reason she did that, right? And you have to think of the mentality and the thinking that went into doing this, okay? The reason she did that is because if she just took a picture of the check, you know, people would be like, oh, it's fake right away, obviously, because they would be like, where's the photocopy from your bank? You know, the photocopy canceled portion from your bank. So to make it look more legitimate, she went to the length of making it look like it was the photocopied copy that you would see in your bank. If you went on your bank, you know, website, you could go down and look at all your canceled checks. Now, who the fuck writes checks anymore? I don't know, dude. I haven't written a check in ages. Well, I actually had to write one recently, and I was like, oh my God, I almost forgot how to do this. One of the places where I board my dog, they only accept checks, but like my checks are so old that they still have our fucking they still have my old address on them from our apartment. So I'm like she wrote this she went through all this trouble, wrote this fake check out, and then went and photocopied it somehow, uploaded it, and made it to try to make it look more legitimate. You know what I'm saying? But she failed, obviously. Everybody still knew she was lying. But my whole point is that she had that thought to like, how am I going to make this look more real? How would I make this look more real, more legitimate? Let me go photocopy it. Let me make it look like it's an actual photocopy from the fucking bank. And then on top of that, she also wrote it out, you know? Fucking like to me, this shows how disgusting you are as a person, that you would go to this length to lie to people to make yourself look like something that you're fucking not, to try to fool people. I have a fucking problem with this. I don't know how people don't know, like don't see this. How do you still support somebody who did this? I don't know, but you know, that's how people are here. How do you support this still? This is why, for me personally, I don't give a shit who. I mean, obviously, there's more to the story when it comes to me and her. There's a lot more to the story. I was actually friends with her, unfortunately. at one point in time. And she did a lot of fucking crazy shit to me. So besides all the real life shit she did to me, I know she played a role in. I can't support her because of this bullshit. I can't support this fucking piece of shit. Who the fuck are you to call anybody out when you do shit like this? You know what I'm saying? Mallory's a fucking piece of garbage too, because guess what? I saw a post last night, and if I could remember where I saw it, I would show you guys. But the mother of one of the boys that was missing, I believe it was that Vaughn something, okay, asked if she could take the little boys. Let me see if I can find a post. It was a post. I don't know if it was Heels, maybe. Does anybody know what I'm talking about? Somebody posted it last night and I saw it, and it's probably not going to be in my history because I believe it was a community post. Let me see if it was Heels in the Airs post. So this person, this woman, this mother who just lost her child, okay, goes to Mallory's page and asks Mallory if she could take the son's name out of the video title, the hashtags, because she doesn't show the son. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what the video was about because I don't watch Mallory. And Mallory leaves her this very lengthy comment back in return about her channel and how she handles things and blah, 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 blah. Okay? And basically tells her, I have to respectfully decline. And I'm like, wow, dude. Wow. If a mother of a victim came to me, we had a friend here who passed away, okay? And I made a video one night and we just expressed our condolences about this person. It was me, Alicia came up on my panel, and I believe Laura, I think Laura, this was, like 2 years ago. And the next day I was contacted by the stepdaughter of this person. And so they asked me if I could take the video down. We didn't say anything wrong in the video. We were just literally expressing our condolences about this person's passing. But because a family member reached out to me and asked me to take it down, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what we said or what I did. A family member of that person who I respect, okay, who's no longer with us, contacted me and asked me to take the video down. So guess what I did? I took the video down. You can't see it on my channel anymore. And it'll never go back up because that person respectfully asked me to take it down. They acknowledged that there was nothing wrong with the video. They just wanted the person, everything was raw in that moment. They had just lost her, and, she had a very hard time on YouTube, this person. So when the family member contacted me, I got it, dude. She didn't even need to explain herself. She could have just wrote to me, please take the video down, and it would have been down. That's it. Because I'm not going to disrespect this person. But, you got assholes like Mallory who just don't give a shit. Let me see if I can find this post. If somebody said it in chat, I apologize. I can't see chat right now. This is ridiculous. They won't even acknowledge the victim's family's feeling. Right. And then it's like, how do you sit here and tell me that you care about these families and these victims when you can't even respect the family's decisions, or you can't even respect the family enough that when they contact you and specifically ask you to take a video down, let me ask, what's going to happen if you take that video down? Are you not going to be able to survive? I mean, give me a fucking break. Seemed to me took it down too. Exactly. You know who I'm talking about, Alicia. I don't even I feel bad even bringing the person's name up because I know how the family felt. Have they come up? Yes. But I did not say that person's name on my channel for at least a good year because I was scared, and worried about the family and their feelings. But these fucking people have no respect for anybody. So let me see if I can find this. I don't know if it was Heels or somebody else. It could have been Tragedy Pimps too. So let me just take a look down here. By the way, dude, that fucking story about the FedEx driver with that little girl, how scary is that shit? How fucking scary is that story? Oh my God. That guy is creepy looking too. Fucking so sad. Right before Christmas. I can't even like fucking handle this shit, dude. All right. It might have been Tragedy Pimps Exposed. Let me just scroll down here just to look for a second. Ugh, I don't even want to look at this man's face. It's so disturbing. 3 days ago. All right. I don't think it was Heels. It might have been Tragedy Pimps. Not them, then I don't know who it could be. Pretty sure it was a community post. But we could also just go to Mallory's page and take a look there. I'm like, what is wrong with you, dude? Like, how hard is it to just put a video on private? Would it kill you? You know, to put a video on private? Is this it? Hold on. Nope. Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember whose channel I saw this on. All right. Let's just go to her channel and see if we can find it. What's it? Mallory? I don't even know. What is her name? So I guess she realized, you know, that being a true crime channel, somebody who never had any interest in, I wrote Mallory Exposed. I don't know why I just wrote that. Mallory Williams. Is that what it is? Is that the name of her channel? I don't even fucking know. Or is it House of Williams? Something like that. Mallory's the last person who should ever cover, victims of crimes. Ooh, excuse me. She has no empathy or no self-awareness. Yeah, none at all. Completely lacks it. Here we go. House of Williams. Completely lacks empathy. Clearly. But unfortunately, there's a lot of people. Oh my God. Is she kidding me? Monkeying around, she writes. I don't know if this is it, but I'm going to assume it is. Oh my God, dude. What is wrong with this woman? Hold on a second. I just have to switch screens here. Dude. Now I'll get a video. Listen, makeup mobster. Listen. Go make your candles. Listen. At least I do something productive, Mallory. This is nothing about anything you're fucking doing. So look at her. First of all, she puts on her fucking, I don't know, dude. I remember back when she made the milk comment and everybody got offended. And like, I get it. You know, I get why people were upset about that, you know, regarding Summer Wells. I get it. I didn't think it was that big of a fucking deal. You know, people make mistakes. I'm always willing to like accept that and be like, you know what? She made a fucking mistake. But here's the problem with Mallory, okay? She makes that same mistake over and over and over again. You know what I'm saying? It's not a one-off thing where she made a joke, an inappropriate joke. And I get it that sometimes, you know, some people deal with stress or tragedy by trying to make light of things and make jokes, but like, it's not really that funny. And there's a time and a place for that shit. But she's like a repeat offender with this. She's a repeat offender. So, you know, it wasn't like a one-off mistake where she made an inappropriate joke. It's like she does it constantly. Constantly. Mallory is angry with the world. Yeah, she seems like she is. So I don't know if this is a video, but if we take a look right here at her thumbnail, I know that they refer, I didn't follow this case, this Michael Vaughn case, but I do happen to know that they refer to him as Monkey for some reason. And again, I'm not sure why that is, but look at her thumbnail. Monkeying around. Like, really, Mallory? Dude, like, that's kind of, I don't know. Is it me or is that kind of tasteless to put that? But that's fine. Oh my God. So wait a second. She not only, wow, dude. She not only took the mother's comment, okay, and was an asshole back to this poor woman who's grieving the loss of her son, her young son, okay? She pins the comment at the top of the fucking thing. So here's the mother, Brandy Neal. She says, Mallory, I am respectfully asking you to take Michael's name out of your hashtags. Not once did you share our beautiful son's face. Honestly, I'm quite disappointed. Please kindly remove Michael's name from this live. Thank you. Now, I've acknowledged, and this is like the really unfortunate part of having, you know, these things happen in this day and age to people, because like the internet, you have no control over the internet. And when these stories get out, you have no control over who talks about it or speaks about it. And like, I can't imagine that, you know, I can't imagine what these people are going through. But like, here's this woman asking politely to just take this down. Yeah, Mallory has a pulse. That's what's wrong. Yeah, you're right. So here's her reply to that. She asked respectfully. There's 50 replies. I only saw the one reply from Mallory and then the original comment. Get off of there, Ovi. Although you may have less appreciation for the House of Williams platform and the audience that I have accumulated over the years, it is the audience that I bring to the table nonetheless. And true, oh my God, her English is atrocious. And true, I may not always resort to showing the faces of small children in my videos, as I rely a lot on my storytelling skills and ability to paint verbal pictures in the minds of my audience. Using such tactics is how I, in my own particular style, engage with my audience. I have a particular way of expressing myself, not unlike so many other channels on this platform, utilizing Michael's name in their content as a hashtag. I believe at the end of the day, it is furthering of awareness that takes precedence before all else. Furthering awareness, girl, or putting money in your pocket? Which one? Which one is it? Which one? Furthering awareness. Awareness about what? That's what I want to know. But you know, we'll use that's the tragedy pimp like fucking typical, you know, responses that they're spreading awareness. That's what they all use. It's all about awareness, guys. Okay. Anyway, so although I absolutely appreciate you reaching out to me, which I believe is the first time, I must respectfully decline your request. I wish you the warmest regards in this incredibly difficult time in your family's life. First of all, you use the wrong families, bro. It's families. Multiple families life. Really, bro? Really, girl? This is disgusting. Disgusting. What is so hard about just putting this video on private? So as you can see up here, hashtag Dolly Vision, hashtag Bullhorn Betty, hashtag Justice for All, hashtag House of Williams, hashtag Molly Golightly, hashtag True Crime, hashtag Fruitland, Idaho, hashtag Michael Vaughn. And like, look at the title. Bullhorn Betty stomping those roaches. Do you think that the mother wants her child, her missing child, associated with that bullshit? But God forbid, Mallory. God for fucking bid you had some morals, right? Oh my God, dude. And like that whole response is like so egotistical. I don't know. Who cares about how you engage with your audience and all that bullshit? Do you think this fucking grieving mother cares about how you fucking engage with your audience? Because I don't. I wouldn't give a fuck. But you hashtag. So, you know, this mother is probably online hashtag, you know, searching the hashtag of her son's name. And this bullshit comes up. Her poor little baby. So disgusting, dude. Let's see what people had to say, though. I didn't see the responses here. Look at these fucking assholes. Some of them, not all of them. This thing has gotten on my nerves, so they will be crying once they see what I'm going to be doing. I don't know what that means. Take his name out of your tag, sicko. Thank you, whoever wrote that. Sick beast. Seriously, people need to get a grip. Mallory doesn't delete comments. We laugh at you fools. Please sign the guest book on your way out. Wow, so these assholes are talking to the mother here. Get his name out of your videos. This will never stop. Take his name out of your video description. At this point, you're spamming. I hope she deletes you. Can honestly say that I have never gone into a comment section attempting to bully a creator. The hashtag stands, this fucking asshole. No, they probably so bigotry filled they got held. I don't know what that means. Ah, yes, because I'm sure your hatred is really helping victims, right? I can assure you that this channel has brought awareness to many cases, Michael's, even if it's not in your traditional way. Meanwhile, what have you done? All right, some of these cases, to be quite honest with you, don't fucking need awareness because the awareness sometimes impedes on the investigation. In fact, more often than not, it does. So, bringing awareness isn't always a benefit to these cases like these idiots, try to use as an excuse all the time. Oh, we're bringing awareness. Get the fuck out of here. And take your fake fucking concern with you. No, yeah, I don't know, Amanda. I guess not. I guess none of them have children because I would be pissed. I would totally I totally empathize and understand with how this mom feels, how she feels. I've never heard of anything more self-serving in my entire life than what you just said to Michael's mother, regardless of what you might say, House of Williams, about your audience, your rights with your platform, your storytelling skills, and your painting a verbal picture. You were asked politely by the mother of Michael Vaughn to remove his name from your hashtags. What about Michael's mother's feelings, rights, or does the rights or feelings of, hold on a second, of a mother with a missing child not matter more to you than your audience? This is about ethics, to which I see you lack, and that in the end is very disappointing. Hats off to this person. So you're laughing at the mother of a murdered child and calling her a fool for not wanting people hashtagging her dead son like some shiny object to attract views and money. I pray karma hits, and I'm with you there, stage name. I pray too. You have no idea what bullying is, do you? Of course she does. You obviously only see what you want to see. She's done it on loads of comments on her videos. I don't know what these people are talking about. So here comes her defender. My comment wasn't directed at the mother, but okay. After reading the comments on this post, I sure do. Now you're threatening to go real life on me. Define bullying again. I don't know who's doing that. Why are you coming at me? If I send this thread to everyone, I know you will be happy. I don't know. This is some idiot. That's weird. Somebody's talking to more than enough, but I don't see her. That's odd. She must have deleted some comments here because, yeah, this isn't making much sense. You guys, like, I don't even see more than enough, but I see somebody responding to her. So she must have went in and deleted some comments after just saying that she doesn't delete comments, or somebody saying that. Wow. Excuse me, there are worse and really gross people out there using Michael's name out there. I pray they find him. Know who your real friends are. Remember, you cannot trust anyone. I think it's great Mallory is doing true crime. I'm sorry you're offended, but what I don't understand is if this were my son, I'd want his name everywhere. There's absolutely no disrespect, but awareness. They're not understanding the mother's point here, okay? To spread awareness for a missing child, part of that would be showing his face and making a video maybe exclusively dedicated to just that child. I didn't watch this live, so I don't know what else she spoke about, but I could tell by the title probably wasn't this little boy, and that's not spreading awareness then. If you're not helping in any way, if you're not assisting in finding this little boy, a verbal picture does nothing to help find a little missing kid. She's just doing it for clicks because, and the mother's obviously not stupid. She doesn't want anything to do with these fucking people, and I don't blame her. Wow. Here's somebody who supports her. Mallory, I love you, but I am so disappointed with your reply to Brandy. I watched that episode and not a fan of the use of the word diddle, but it's Malloryized. I don't know what that means. So I get it. It's not meant to hurt. You use humor even in tragedy. Listen, if it's a gift to make someone laugh and cry, most people don't understand that. I do. That being said, I'm sad how you replied to Brandy. This is why. It's Brandy. The woman is a damn warrior. and deserves so much love and respect. Your reply was defensive and lacked any empathy whatsoever. Yeah, amen to that. Maybe you know her and talk frequently. No, she doesn't know her. If not, it was really cold and businesslike. I'm not even saying you had to remove the hashtag, although I think you could for her. That's the crazy part. She's not even asking her to delete the video. She's just like, could you remove my son's name out of this, please? Because like when people are searching hashtags, of him, they want to find things that have to do with him, not everything else in the world. Fucking gross, dude. These people are fucking gross. So it's deleting a fucking hashtag. Wow, dude. Although I think you could for her. I just didn't see any empathy at all, and it disappointed and saddened me. I'm not a Karen. I'm a fan of yours. I just have a broken heart for Monkey and that family and was surprised by your reply. Brandy deserves what she asked for at this time. She was so respectful and kind in her request. This is just one person's opinion and one person who listens to you faithfully, but this did give me some pause and sadness. And look what she writes back. Fucking, ugh. Dude, this woman really lacks empathy. Her reply to that is respectfully, I too am a warrior. Wow, Mallory. I could say a lot, but I'm just going to shut up on that one. You think that your struggles, Mallory, whatever struggles, and I'm not saying you didn't go through struggles in your life, because I'm sure you did, as any person in your situation would. But you can't even compare those struggles to the loss of a child or the feeling of having a child that's missing and not knowing what happened to him. You can't even fucking compare the two. So to compare yourself as a warrior to a mother right now who's missing a child, you don't have fucking empathy. To write such a fucking cold reply to somebody who's a fan of yours, who's a member, okay, because I see the little symbol next to their name and they're paying you and giving you money, okay, to not even acknowledge half of what they said, but just make it about yourself. Not acknowledge the fact that, no, you know what, supporter, I am empathetic. I do care about this kid. You said nothing about that. All you did was compliment yourself because you're an egotistical fucking maniac. That's why, with no empathy. Fuck off. And you probably shouldn't be covering true crime, Mallory. Alicia, it is. If your sense of humor is that fucking off and skewed, maybe you shouldn't be covering true crime. Maybe that's not the genre for you. I know it's easy money, right? To just hashtag some kid's name, pretend you care about them, and get paid off of it. Act like you care just a little bit. Act like you give a shit. You don't give a shit. You don't fucking care about anybody else but yourself. And that thread right there proves it. Fucking gross, dude. The thing is fucking gross. She balked the community for her covering true crime. She said we wouldn't give her enough money. Wow. No, there's no comedy in it at all. I don't, wow. That right there is the true definition of a tragedy pimp. I mean, she had no interest in true crime up until like a month or two ago, where now all of a sudden, she's like, oh, let me go. She got her sunglasses. She went and met Molly Golightly, got her sunglasses, bounced out of town. She don't give a shit. Name one child they have cared about. I'll wait. See, that's where these people always prove. This is where they always go wrong, and they always prove that they really don't care about the children or the families. Because when the family contacts you and specifically requests that you stop talking about them, right? Like what happened to Molly Golightly, she flips the fuck out. Nobody's going to tell me what I can cover on my channel. When the family respectfully asks you to stop talking about something and you can't do that, that just goes to show me that you don't give a shit about the family. You don't give a shit. How sickening. Yeah, she sold her soul. She sold her soul. Instead of getting a real fucking job, you know, Mrs. I was a listen, if you were a fucking listen, if you were a hairdresser, go back to doing haircuts, dude. You know what I'm saying? If that's the case, I find it hard to believe because I've seen some of her fucking hair dues. Maybe she was a hairdresser back in the 80s, but certainly hasn't kept up with the trends in hair. No, she has no soul. Clearly. She made a comedy act out of what might have happened to this child before he passed away and the reason why people kidnap and hurt children. It was so wrong, especially hashtagging the victim. Oh, is that what went on in that live? See, I didn't watch the live. Yeah, she says that she was a hairdresser. She claims she was a hairdresser. I think we should all cover crime for the next few weeks just to prove how much better it could be done. See, Alicia, I just don't have I don't have the drive to do that. But I follow it, but like covering it to me at this point because of the way that the genre, I hate even calling it that, has gotten so disgusting. Like I just don't even want anything to do with it. You know what I'm saying? The way that people have handled this shit, I just don't even want to be like associated with it. I can't do that to people. Yeah, like Molly was a makeup artist. Yeah, she was a hairdresser. Jewelry made out of paper clips and shit. Who's that? Mallory? Oh boy. When they went to Quentin Simon's house, they may have damaged part of the investigation and are not smart enough to realize it. No. Find that claim to be highly suspect. Just my opinion. Whose hair she doing? Listen, dude, I'm just repeating what I heard. Do I believe it? No, because looking at her hair, I find it hard to believe. But exactly. Curious AF, that's exactly it. They don't pick the cases because they want to help or feel compassion. It's because it's popular. There's so many missing children, okay? When I leave my Walmart, every time I leave Walmart, there's an entire fucking wall with all pictures of missing children. And I'm like, I always think to myself when I pass that wall that all these kids have a different story and are missing for different reasons and different lengths of time. And there's parents grieving. And why don't you go into your local Walmart, okay, and pick a child off the wall and try to spread awareness about that child? The cases that they claim to be spreading awareness on don't need any more awareness. Like the Summer Wells case, we don't need any more awareness about the Summer Wells case. We're well aware that Summer Wells is missing, and I'm not saying to not talk about it ever, okay? But when there's an update in the case, cover it. But there's nothing has happened in that case in over a year. Nobody should be even discussing it anymore. There's nothing to speak on right now in the case. Yeah, Laura was a stockbroker. Yeah, great question. Why is our country so obsessed with pretty little white girls? What about all the other missing and trafficked children that are different colors? It's so frustrating. You're 100% right. And you know what's so crazy about that, just another troll? When I go into my local Walmart, I don't see any white kids on that wall. It was another thing that I actually noticed when I was looking at it. Most of the kids are Hispanic. I've seen Black children on there. I've seen children from all different races. And I'm like, and I think to myself, why aren't these kids' stories out there in the news? Why have I never heard of any of these kids? So you're right. The news does pick certain stories. It's just like, they blew the Gabby Petito case up, right? And was the Gabby Petito case crazy? Yeah, it was. But I think that if she was a Black girl, right, with a Black man, I don't think her story would have gotten so blown up. I don't. But, you have this attractive, blonde, pretty girl, and I think that's why her story got blown up the way it did. I do. And I feel like that's always the case. If you look back historically to cases that were huge in the news, think about it. That girl that went missing in Aruba, right? That was in the late 90s. Natalie Holloway. Beautiful, blonde, blue-eyed girl. and it seems like that's always the case. There was a girl here who went missing, got killed. Katrina Vetrano, beautiful girl, white girl. You rarely hear stories of all the Black women that go missing, or Native American. Right now, there's this huge problem with Native American women going missing. Why aren't these people covering those cases? I know there's some people covering them, but not the way that these other cases are getting covered. White woman syndrome. It's exactly what it is. And a lot of these cases that they're claiming to spread awareness about don't need any more awareness. You can't even go on YouTube without seeing certain memes in your feed. They cover those cases because they're the ones that make them the most money. That's why they cover them. They're the ones that they know that people have the most interest in. If you were really there, and that's why I respect Gray Hughes, because Gray Hughes covers a variety of different cases. You know, and he don't care if they're popular or being talked about. He covers them. You know what? Look at this case, and it is a big case, but the case in Idaho, I believe, with the missing, with the murdered college students. I mean, all those girls are absolutely beautiful. There's no denying that, But what if it was 3 Black women in a sorority? Do you think this story would have as much attention? I mean, that's definitely a different type of case because, it's a mass murder, but they have no idea how hard it is to actually search for a missing person. Yeah, exactly. No idea. They have no idea about anything, these people, except for their own selves. That's all they care about. I also thought Gabby and Shanann had a huge social media presence. You could actually see how these women were in real life. That makes a difference too. Still not right. Well, I don't think Gabby's social media presence was I mean, Shanann's was huge. That there's no denying that. She had a very big following because of the MLM. Gabby was just getting started out though. I don't know. I mean, she only had the 1 or 2 videos. So I don't know how much, popularity her channel had gained before, that happened. Who said that, CK? What'd they say? Hold on. The Black girl in Mexico. Yes, and I'm happy to see that, because we need to see more diversity, because there's so many more people missing in this country, or that have been murdered or whatever. Those parents at the university that let their kids go back to finish a semester should be shot. She said it twice. Insane. Who said that? Mallory? Wow, dude. Wow. Clearly, I think, and I haven't been following that case all that closely either, but clearly it was a targeted attack. I did see an update last night from Brian Enton, the guy that Bullhorn Betty made famous, or was it Molly Golightly? I forgot. Yeah, I did see an update, and they said that there was one girl who had her injuries were like significantly more than the rest of the people. Oh, Laura said it 2 times. Of course she did. She's another person who has no fucking empathy and no business covering these true crime cases. She has no fucking empathy. I listened to something the other day where she was talking about one of these cases, and I was just like, oh my God, dude. She just shouldn't do this. There's 2 massive college campuses. I could be wrong. Hold on, let me finish reading this comment. There's 2 massive college campuses 10 miles from each other, so all those kids and parents should be taken out for trying to resume life, while I'm sure scared themselves. I mean, you pay all this money to go to school, I mean, life has to, go on. What are you going to do? To me, I believe it was a targeted attack, and the other people were like, I hate to put it like this, but like casualties, witnesses that they didn't want there. I do think that there was a specific person or maybe group that was targeted, there, because why was there people left alive, right? Wasn't there other roommates that were left alive? I mean, that is scary. Hold on a second. Let me go back up here. Laura lacks self-awareness. That makes her horrible at covering any story that requires empathy or sympathy. Yeah, 100%. I listened to like 10 minutes of one of her lives, and I was just like, oh my, I think it might have been, let me see if I can find it. I think it might have been that one. And I was just like, oh my God, Laura, you just shouldn't do this. Like, it's just not, she lacks self-awareness. What is this? Hold on a second. Who made this video? Oh, Zero Filter Jules. Let's watch this real quick. By the way, I saw one of Tropical Gal's videos the other day, and she played Zero Jules's video, and she was saying that she didn't know who it was. Yes, it's the same person. Zero Jules is Zero Filter Jules. Same person. What is this? This girl just goes from one toxic fucking person to the next. What is so puzzling is the roommates heard nothing. Yeah, that is puzzling. I was like kind of shocked when I heard that there was more people in the house. Because, how do you not hear that? But then again, if the person came in and did this while people were sleeping, or, I don't know.
I don't know if there's something wrong with your memory, science girl, but I have to remind you, I know that you're very excited.
I find it amusing when Laura cries about not growing. Yeah, I saw, I happened to see where somebody sent me some screenshots from Laura's, Discord, and yeah, she's crying about not growing. And she doesn't know why, though. She doesn't get it. She really doesn't get it. It's amazing.
People around that don't know you, so you can contaminate their minds with your little stories.
In fact, hold on a second. Let me just see if I can find those.
I don't know why you keep.
Oh my God, this stupid thing is doing this again. It hasn't done it in so long. It just muted me. Fucking A. I turned my phone on and it muted me.
You've been telling us that for over 3 years. Did you forget about the restaurant you were opening? You were moving to Canada.
I have to save all this.
What else? He says that your candle business is a big lie as well. Why would he say something like that? And I think you know who this gentleman is.
Oh, is this when she was talking about Alicia's?
Why? She doesn't have to be jealous. She doesn't have to be jealous. Just be honest.
Is this when she was talking about Alicia's ex-boyfriend or some bullshit? Yeah.
The thing is science girl, a lot of these people were here to hear your original stories. Now, science girl, now I'm going to make you cry a little more since you want to keep on. Science girl went on Diane's panel and said, yeah, she can stream me. She needs to stream me. Get your fucking tissues out, bitch. Get them out.
What?
Let's get them out.
What is she talking about? I didn't see this.
Why don't you stop changing the directions of all your stories? Remember the fake pregnancies? You can ask Laura about that.
This fucking woman's such an asshole.
Topic pregnancy? Oh, yeah, they'll believe it, right?
Oh, my God. The pregnancy thing, it was a joke, you fucking idiot.
What about
we all know that.
To full-on drama? We contacted, right? You didn't do that, right? No.
No, it's funny. She's admitted to all this shit like that she's bringing up right now.
You're not a doctor. You're not a real lifer. You're nothing like that. No? What about the cop that
that you were dating when you were crying? When I was in the supermarket?
Oh God! All right, I can't listen to this fucking asshole anymore. Let's find Laura's thing. Can you remove my comment? Oh, sorry. Molly Go Lately. Hold on a second. Is the one that talked with me behind the scenes on the fake pregnancy. Dude, that was like the. Please, of all the shit that's happened here, that's like the least. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's like the fucking. Nobody even thinks about that. It was a fucking joke, dude. Oh my God. You did that to like, from what I remember, it was to like see like who would like spread the fucking rumor, basically. Oh my God. All right. Which one of these was it that I fucking turned on the other day and just listened to like the first this fucking thing. I can't believe this. It hasn't done this in so long. Why did she play this? I apologize. It wasn't about. I don't watch Laura, obviously, because you would see the red lines under her videos. The fucking. She's such an idiot. This was about that little girl, I think, that went like missing, and she with the FedEx driver, and it was just she was saying the most insane shit ever.
Good night. So the reason why I started early is I may have to go pick up Phoenix because Sage is away at a state competition. So I was like, you know what? I know this is going to take a while, so maybe I should start early. So that's why I started early, and I had a 10-minute intro for everyone that thinks I was starting at 7:30 or 7:15. So there's that. A couple things first.
Oh,
I know that I had not. Hey, good vibes. I know that I wasn't originally discussing this case. This afternoon, I was making candles, and Zap Girl was on. So I popped Zap Girl on, and she was talking about the case, and I'm listening, and I'm like, oh my God, I think I figured this out.
She went into some like crazy fucking conspiracy about this little girl that went missing. I think that's what she's talking about here. And like it like where the fuck did you get this from?
And for those of you that know the case, if anything that I say tonight has already been discussed or covered in the case, please let me know. But everyone in Zav's Girls who have been following the case didn't say like, oh, that theory's been squashed already or anything. So yeah. So there's that. So I'm gonna get right into it. I just got really tired. But we are going to watch some of JLR's live. So if you were in Zap Girl's live, I'm sorry for making you do it again. But it's really important for me to, once I explain my theory, for everyone to piece it together by watching where I came up with it. Oh, and that's another thing. If you want to super chat me, go ahead and hit super chat.
If you want to super chat me, go ahead. She's like, here's a friendly little reminder of, super chat me because Christmas is coming. Christmas money, honey.
It is a brand new month. So, it's good that it's a new month. And let's start the new month off right. If you want to join membership, go ahead and join member.
Oh my God, dude. Fucking e-begging at its fucking best. Who the fuck asks people to super chat them and tells people this? Go ahead if you want. I think everybody knows that the option to super chat us is there. To fucking dry beg and ask people to super chat you because it's a new month. Oh my God, this girl has no shame, dude. Just none.
If you want to join Patreon, join Patreon. If you want to hate on me, go right ahead too. No, not trafficking. All right, and here we go. There was something else I was going to tell you guys first. I forgot. Oh. And said that our whole purpose for being there is to keep the community safe and let them know that the police are protecting them. That is her whole purpose for being there.
Are you fucking kidding me? Is that what she said? For real?
So I want everyone in Moscow to know that you guys are safe. The police are working, and Betty Bullhorn tells you. I swear to you guys, it's on her video. I was cracking up. I was like, wow, I thought my ex was a bad narcissist. I think she takes the cake. She literally said this. I swear to you. She's like, and I couldn't believe it. And I normally don't listen to her. I'm like, well,
Here we go, Lord, diagnosing everybody as a fucking narcissist again.
she's not doing anything bad. You know, I'm doing stuff, and I'm like, I wanted somebody to listen to. And I couldn't believe she said it. She really, truly said that she is only there to let the people know, let the community know that the cops are doing everything they can do.
Yeah, because we need.
Okay, Betty. That's a good reason to go all the way out there. So yeah, I thought that was funny. My second thing that I want to bring up is, can someone please tell me why Chris McDouche was there? I would love to know why Chris McDouche was there. Standing behind a police officer. I don't know. They say she spit on someone, but I'm not really sure if she actually spit on them or you couldn't really hear. My hearing isn't good to begin with, so I couldn't really hear. I know he accused her.
She didn't say that was her whole purpose. Well, we know Laura's, comprehension skills.
And then she said something like I spit on the ground or something like that,
Great.
so I don't really know. But yeah, guys, the shit was funny as
She
hell.
doesn't
Go check it out.
yeah,
But it's not a cold case, Danielle. That's someone in Zap Girl said that too. That it's part of the cold case, but the cold case foundation, it's not a cold case yet. I was really bothered by it too, Sarah. I totally agree with you. It was fucking weird. Very, very weird.
Mhm.
I can't stand him, Samantha. I really can't. I never did. Never liked him. Thought he was an idiot. Always have.
Yeah,
Was
Laura.
invited with the cold case to help with the
See, Laura just hates him because he has a lot of subscribers. That's really what it comes down to.
investigation. Do they know he's like going senile? Just curious. She admits
Laura, do you know that you're going senile? I gotta fast forward through a little bit of this.
to spit on the ground. She didn't spit on him because he would have pressed charges. Gotcha.
Hold on. I don't even know where it was, and I don't know how much of this I could handle. This fucking stupidity. Some crazy shit. It was before that, because I don't remember her talking about that case.
By watching where I came up with it. And that's another thing. If you want to super chat me, go ahead and hit super chat.
Oh,
It is
shit,
a brand
I
new
went back
month.
too far.
So, it's good that it's a new month.
So it's good that it's a new month.
So, okay. Yeah, he did not need to be on camera, but that was his own thing that he wanted to be on.
All right.
That the guy only source of income. Okay, like Betty does.
Wait. What? Hold on a second. What? She just admitted that she
I
grubs
get
on
off
the
my ass
internet.
at a regular job.
Hold
I
on, hold
actually
on.
work for a living. I own my own business.
Oh, this is what I heard the
Um,
other day that I was laughing at.
The guy Adrian. Hold on a second. Jeanette, I'm going to address you one last time. Betty gets off her ass because people pay her to do so. I get off my ass at a regular job. I actually work for a living. I own my own business.
Laura, you do not have a regular job. Bro, she is like fucking delusional. You do not go to a regular job, Laura. You don't even have a fucking license, a business license.
So I don't use grubbing on the internet my only source of income.
So grubbing on the internet isn't her only source of income. So right there, she inadvertently admitted that it's one of her sources of income, but it's not her only source of income.
Okay, like Betty does. If my people said, here's thousands of dollars to go stand in front of somebody's house, I would be happy to. But my crowd is much more mature than that. So move along with your
I don't think she's making that many candles either, Anastasia. Like I just don't. I could be wrong, but do you think that she's making enough candles that it's like a full-time thing, that she's spending her entire fucking day making candles every day? I don't think so. Making candles is not a regular job. It's a side hustle, especially the way you're doing it, the way that she's doing it. It's like the only clientele that she has are the people on YouTube. Where's all her regular customers? She has no regular customers outside of YouTube. It's a side hustle.
badass self. All right. So
But she's convinced herself that it's a full-time job because she spends an exorbitant amount of time editing her fucking logo onto things that she didn't make.
Adrian is a black-eyed Bushido.
If she had, all right, how's this? Because she had said a while back that she was spending 15 hours a day on this website that she was making. If she had that much business, she wouldn't have time to spend 15 hours a day. You know what I'm saying? Like, if she was that busy with her business, she wouldn't have 15 hours a day to fucking sit there editing her logo onto candles that she didn't make, because where is that getting you? You know what I'm saying? Like, she wasted so much time. I've never seen somebody waste so much time on things that aren't actually going to fucking help them in any way, shape, or form. Like, she literally, if you go look at the website, it's all her logo on candles that she didn't even make. I have to fucking this thing's so annoying. All right, let me restart this. But yeah, she wouldn't. Yeah, you're right, Anastasia. It is like her ADHD medicine is having the opposite effect. It's almost like making her more ADHD. Well, that's what it's going to do, honestly, when you don't actually have ADHD. That's exactly what's going to happen. Hold on a second. I just got to join on my phone so we don't have this problem. How annoying is this? But yeah, that's exactly. Oh my God. Oh, Laura. Hold on a second. All right. Let me restart this. I can't believe this thing. It hasn't happened in so long. And now here we are again. This sucks because I hope it saves all my stuff. I'm pretty sure I saved everything. All right. I'll just be on my phone. Oh, I'm not going to be able to play Laura's thing, but that's all right. But yeah, she spends all that time doing things that aren't really going to help her improve her business, right? Sitting there photoshopping your logo on a bunch of shit that you didn't even make is not helping improve your business in any way. You know, I don't know how, like, I don't know. I just don't believe that she's that busy. I'm not saying that she doesn't sell candles and that she's not running a business. She is in a sense, but it's a small, extremely small business. When you start having to hire people, you know what I'm saying, for your business, then I'll take you more seriously as like a real business. There we go. Did she make those ice cream sundae candles, or did she buy? No, she made those, Luigi. She made those. You can't tell. So let me see. I'm looking at my 5 tester candles here, and they're looking. This one's burning perfectly, so that's good news. This one's not, so I might need to order. See, this is what I don't understand. So the certain wicks, right? They give you a starting guide, but it's kind of hard. The certain wicks are meant, sizes are for like a different diameter. These two, all these, at least 2 of these have the same diameter, but for some reason, the same wick, no, I put a bigger wick in that one. And for some reason, it's not burning. So I might need to order an even bigger size. This one's actually burning perfectly. So that's good news. I figured this one out. I still can't decide between the ones that I put on my post, but I think, all right, I think I just found my answer. This wick is getting a lot of buildup on the top, which means that it's too big. So I got this wick, which is burning perfectly now. It melted the side that I was worried about. So, all right, I solved 2 of the candle problems. That's awesome. See, now I know what size wick to put in that vessel and that vessel. So now that's good news for me. It's just that middle one I have to figure out. But they smell so good right now. I wish you guys could smell them. They smell so good. My whole house smells like apples. I have 2 jars, same width, but need 2 different wicks too. You know what I think it is, Creative Witch? I think the one is the reason that, here, I'll try to show you the best I can here. Hold on a second. You see this one? The walls of it are thicker. I actually put a bigger wick in that one. And these are the same size in my opinion. Even though this one's taller, I think they hold the same amount of wax because this one just has thicker sidewalls. than this one. But I think they're the same. So they have 2 different size wicks, right? I put a bigger one in this one just in case, and it's actually not, it didn't burn, but it also could be because I'm leaning to the side a little bit. So this was the first time I lit it, so I might put it out and then try relighting it again later. And then this one's burning perfectly right now. Everything about it is perfect. Then I got these 2. This one's getting a lot of buildup on it. So we'll see. Don't mind my mess in the background. All right. So I think we're doing good. This is why I wanted to test it, you guys, because I didn't want to sell anybody a candle that wasn't burning properly. So you guys want to hear something funny? This one, the bigger one that I just showed you, I ordered it, and I'll have to show you. So the mold for the lid was made upside down. So what I did was I put like broken glass on it, which I think looks kind of cool, right? I don't know. I was just trying to figure it out because like it doesn't come out smooth. They made the thing upside down, the mold. So this part that's exposed should really be the bottom part. That's how most of the other ones are that have lids. So I left a review on Amazon when I bought it, and I was like, you know, they made the mold is great. I love the candle part. I just the lid was made upside down, and they actually changed it. They actually they took my comment, my review, and somebody else's review, and they put it in their description, and they were like, "We got you. We hear you." And they actually changed the mold. They actually fixed it. I thought that was pretty cool. What size are those, MM? I know that the bigger one, and I think the one next to it, they hold shit. Now I forget. Hold on, I'm sorry. I'm trying to think if it's 8 ounces or 6 ounces of wax. I have to look. I forget exactly how much it holds, but about 6 ounces. So they're about little over 2 inches, almost 3 inches in diameter. Then the smaller ones that I put in my community post, I don't know. See, that's the whole thing. I have to figure out the ounces. The one thing I don't think I'm going to do is because I think this is just stupid, is like people put the burn time on their candles, and I don't feel like that's necessary. I don't know. I think that's stupid, but maybe people want to know that. I don't know. I did high heel candles years ago. Life-size shoe molds. My company was Taboo Shoes. It failed miserably. Why? Social feed? That sounds cute to me. Thank you, Alexandra. Yeah, I mean, right. So far, so good. I like these wicks a lot better than the other ones that I had. Although they all kind of lean and curl. I think that's kind of normal for a candle. I'm just very happy with the way this one's burning. And the flames look a little big, but that one's definitely too much. I think the first wick is good. So that's good. As long as once I solve that, then I can start selling them, because now I know, okay, that wick goes in that candle. That's why I'm testing. And I still have more wicks that I want to try, but oh, no one wanted to buy them? Get out of here. Burn time is not helpful to me as a consumer. I mean, I don't even know what you need to put. I guess the size, of the candle, how much wax it holds. And that's really, I don't know about burn time, because I don't know if the burn time, how would I know if it's exact in every candle that I make? You know what I'm saying? All right, I'm going to put these out for now so that I can reignite them later and see how they burn. I'm going to let them dry back up. That one's definitely, I don't know about that one. That one I might still have to figure. Normally, self-trimming wicks curl. Yeah, that's what these are. So I tried getting shops to carry them. That sucks, social feed. I love that you found what worked for you and your kiddos. The name game is flexibility, and teach them to be good humans. Who, me? Hold on a second. Let me just blow this one out. You should really snuff them, but the ones that have lids, I put the lid on them to put them out. See that one? Oh, that one does have a lot of that buildup on the top, though. I don't know if I like that. That's going to happen, though, I feel like. But that one has a lot. I didn't realize that until I just extinguished it. It's only an estimate anyway. Everyone burns their candles different. That's what I'm saying. Like if you burn it straight through, that's why I don't think it's a good idea to put it on, because like some people burn their count, really should burn it 3 hours, put it out, and then 3 hours, let it harden again, burn it for another 3 hours tops, but some people don't do that. Some people just burn them all the way through. And of course it's going to burn faster if you let it burn all the way through. So I don't know. That's why I think it's like kind of stupid to put that on there. I think a candle etiquette card is more important than burn time. Yeah, that's definitely something that I'm going to put on there. And I also plan on like putting up videos to also explain things to people. I don't think times are... Alicia, do you put the amount of wax either? Like, that's another thing. I'm like, I don't know if that's like necessary. I guess it is, just so people know the size of it and can compare it to something. I won't bring candles to my Mexico house because I'm afraid renters will accidentally burn the place down. Yeah, right? I just blew them out, so we'll see. That one has a little bit too much of that carbon stuff, so I might try a different wick in that one. But it looks like everything else looks perfect. That one, it burned to the edge, but the other edge didn't get burned. But that happened with the other candle, and then it ended up catching up when I relit it. Works a regular job and then begs for super chats. Yeah, that's Laura. That's Laura. Yeah, I think the ounces are good to know. I don't light my candles and count the hours it takes to burn. Just burn it until... That's what I'm saying. That's why I think it's stupid to have that on there. Like, it really, to me, I don't know. I think it's stupid. I put my website back up. Sizes will be on everything. I have to figure out. Some of these, I have no idea how much they hold, so I'd have to figure that out. You could just do the net weight, like, with the thing, but I don't know. I'll figure it out. Yeah, that's Laura. She begs. I just can't believe she has the fucking nerve to judge other people who use YouTube as means of income, when she's like right at the beginning of her stream, she's telling people to super chat her. Like, you could super chat me. You know what? I might just stay on my phone because I do want to go and try one of my other molds. Had an issue with I had that issue and my wick was slightly off center. Yeah, that could be it too, Creative Witch. My wick could be off center because I just kind of eyeballed it. I mean, it looks pretty centered, but I don't know. I feel like that one burns so good. Why does it have all that crap on the top? But once I trim it, I think it'll be fine if I trim all that stuff off. I think that one's good. I think I like that. That wick and that wick worked out well. I have other ones that are coming. I also find keeping them engaged in some type of team sport or band helps tremendously. I base off my mom's mistakes. I think that's what we all do, walk the plank. I think that's what we all do as parents. We look back at the things that our parents did wrong and we try to correct those things. Like, I know I certainly do. I look back at some of the things that when I was a kid, I felt my parents maybe weren't the best with. And then, I go off of that. Can you melt the wax on a warmer and fix the wick? I could actually... What do you mean? I could actually... Yeah, I could remelt the wax, but you could actually yank the... There's a thing called wickless burning. So you could actually pour the container with no wick, right? Then you make a hole in the middle, and then you can test different wicks in that hole. So you don't waste, you know what I'm saying? So much wax and so many different candles and stuff. They're all burning. It's just that some of them aren't burning 100% right. Which I'm never going to get it perfect. I realize that, like there's always going to be something that's not perfect about the candle and the way it burns. Especially because like each one, even if I do everything exactly the same, every time. It something that's slightly off, you know what I'm saying, could change the way it burns. So I'm just trying to get it to burn as good as I can, you know? Like I don't want it to burn too much. So that's really what I'm looking for, is to get it to just burn as good as I can, but not necessarily perfect, because I don't think you could achieve that if you're hand making it. You know what I'm saying? Like if you have a machine that's putting the wick exactly center every single time, you know what I'm saying? Like there's so many variables that could go wrong when you're hand making something. I do that when testing wicks. Creative Rich, you should email me, share your some candles. One thing that I found though is that like the people that make candles like are so helpful. I found so many channels on here that there's so many people that like give really good advice, you know, because it's not like that with a lot of different things. Sometimes people don't want to help because they don't want the competition, you know, but I mean, this is already an oversaturated market, candles, but my mom used to say she didn't remember me much growing up. I know, B-Frigs. My mom always, I remember when I had my son, and my mom always used to be like, and she only had the two of us, right? She always used to be like, oh, you know, like my brother. Everything was like, oh, I remember when, you know, he did that, he did this. And I'm like, what about me when I was a baby? Like, you don't even remember when I was a baby, it seems like. She's like, you were my second one. And I'm like, I guess you didn't pay attention that much to me when I was a baby. Shit. But it's rough when you have that many kids in your family. My mom was one of 6, and you could definitely tell there's like this weird, I don't know, attention thing. Is break the silence the same? Is break the silence breaking the silence? The one that's been here? Or is this another person? My mom used to call us different names until she got it right. My nanny used to do it too. I make other handmade gifts, and I had to come out all the craft groups because of all the bitching. This like started totally by accident, dude. I had no plans on making fucking candles at all. What happened was one of the I've told this a few times, but for people that weren't here, one of my subscribers that emails me regularly sent me a video of this guy who was making like dupes for like high-end decor. So one of the things that he made was this little tray, this little cement tray. And I was like, oh my God, that's so cool. I want to try doing that. So that was the first thing that I went out and I bought this little tray and the little mold, because I had seen it, because I had already done some resin stuff. So look, I went out and I bought this tray. This is exactly what he was making, was this little oval tray. So I don't actually know. I'm sorry. I ordered the tray after. I went and got coasters. That was the first thing that I ordered, was the coasters. And I was like, ooh, I want to make that. That's really cute. So I went out and I bought the coaster molds, and then I ordered the oval mold, I think, online. And I started making them, and I was like, ooh, I like this. Like, this is fun. So I went online. I ordered a couple more molds, you know, just different like shaped things, little pots. And I don't know. And that's how it all started. I just kept ordering more and more and more molds. And then I was like, all right, I could either do flower pots, which I still think I will do, but I could also do candles in them, because that's what a lot of people do. So like a lot of them are made for candles with the little jars and stuff. So I was like, oh, I like these little jar molds. I'm going to order them. And then, you know, what are you going to, you could put anything in them. I'm going to probably sell just the jars. I'm going to have one section, if I do a website, one section for flower pots, which almost everything could be used either or. And then one for just the candles, a section for candles. May have people she remembered making. I like to make my own planters and home decor that way. It's pretty cool, Alicia. It's like once you make one and it comes out cool, you're just like, oh wow. And then you start thinking of all these other things you could try. And I have I'm on a group the other day, and I saw this girl, she made the pearlized finish on like one of the things, and I was like, ooh, I like that. So I went to the store and I bought the paint, and you know, we'll see how it comes out. In fact, that's what I wanted to do was make. Oh my God, Desi is amazing. Social feed, is she in here? Oh my God, the cake community. So Desi, I follow her on TikTok, and like I don't go on TikTok all that often, but whenever I do, I end up like finding myself just mesmerized by like she makes the most freaking awesome cakes I've ever seen. Like they're so cool. So cool. That's another thing I would love to do, but like I just like I would like strictly the decorating portion and not like the baking portion. But I'm like, there you go. That would be another fucking hobby of mine that's both expensive and that's going to take up a lot of room because you could just go crazy. There's this girl on here. She calls them hyper realistic cakes. Oh my God, they're so freaking amazing. She makes them and like they really look like whatever object she's making. She did like Bruce Willis's head one time and it looked fucking identical to him. Yeah, Desi's cakes are unbelievable. The one thing with the cakes though is like if you're selling them, you can't ship cakes to people. At least I don't think you can, right? So you have to build up like a local clientele. But her work is amazing. My kids are as sick as thieves. I'm just glad my cakes taste good, but they are not pretty. I've tried, I've done some, I think I've showed them on here before. I had bought that book, Hello Cupcake. I love cupcakes. Like fucking, that's like my favorite. And like the homemade ones, I love them. I don't really like the ones that you buy at like the supermarket, but like the ones that your mom used to make when you were a kid and you bring into school. I don't know why. I just love them. So I had the book Hello Cupcake, and the reason I like that book is because they use the box cake recipe, like which I like. So and the icing and everything, but they have all these cool, different things you could do with the cake. So I did a couple of different ones. And it was cool. It was definitely fun, but it's not easy. Yes, Captain Avi, they make great brush holders. That's another thing, I think I'll obviously display. I just ordered the two little lights, these two little photo lights so that I could take pictures like anywhere instead of in that little box because it's kind of hard to fit everything in the little photo box sometimes. So I want to make like better things. So, oh, I know. No frosting. Ew, Beefergs. That's like the best part. I like vanilla cupcakes with vanilla frosting. Or I like the no, what are those things called? Holy shit, I can't think of the name. When they have the little sprinkles in them, the vanilla with the little sprinkles. Oh, it's so good. So good. My mom used to make the best cake for me for my birthday. So she used to take the two, box cake mix, right? Like chocolate, and then she would bake two, the same size pan. And then in the middle, she would put chocolate pudding, like Jello, chocolate pudding in the middle. And then she would frost it with Cool Whip. Oh my God, dude, it was the best. Yes, the funfetti. That's it. See, like, I'm not like a big fan of like the buttercream frosting and shit. Like, I don't really care for the way that it tastes. I don't know. I actually like the store-bought frosting better. I've made buttercream before and I'm like, ugh. Like, I don't like the way that it tastes. Beef eggs, I could eat an entire canister of fucking Cool Whip to my head. Like, I haven't had Cool Whip in a long time. But yeah, my mom used to make those for our birthday every year. Oh my God, they were so good. I tried making it one year and I didn't do the best job. I have all the cake making shit too, like the little spinny thing for the frosting, but I haven't made a cake in God knows how long. I like much rather bake than cook like food. Baking's fun. I love the yellow cake. Yes, girl, the yellow is good too. Oh my God, they're so good. Dunkaroos, I remember those. Those were good. There's a creator who makes a video to go with every cake order. He found some people just wanted the video, but not pick up the cakes though. Are you talking about the black guy that makes them? He makes all the. I watch him too. He's awesome. I love all the cooking and baking that happens for the holidays. See, I don't do any of that though because, well, I don't have anybody to do it for. Who the fuck is gonna eat it? My mother-in-law though, she comes every year with cookies. I mean, she'll start baking like a month before Christmas. And she comes every year with all these cookies. I don't like a lot of them just because she puts jelly in them and I hate jelly. But she makes me what's it called? I always forget the fucking name of these things. I don't know why. The honey balls. Why can't I remember the name of them? It's an Italian dessert and I can't. They're so good though. They're the little balls and they put the honey over them. I don't know why I'm having a total brain fart right now and can't remember the fucking name of them. I know Captain Abby, but she always makes me my own little canister of them. Oh, they're so good. We made them one year. I made them for my mom because that was actually whatever the hell the name of it is, and I can't having a total brain fart right now. That was like my mom's favorite dessert. So my husband and I made them for her one year. My first job was bagging bread at Giant Eagle. Then I became a cake decorator and started doing wedding cakes. Oh, no. My damn hands can't handle now. Kidney disease. You have kidney disease? I didn't know. Strufoli. Yes. Thank you, Beefers. Holy shit. I couldn't think of the name. Yeah, my mom, that was like her all-time favorite dessert. She could eat that whole plate of those things. But I got a good recipe. My mother-in-law makes them every year, and she always like brings me my own like separate ones. But she makes so much shit. I can't believe all the stuff that she makes every year for the holidays. I'm like, who would I be doing this all for? The only thing I usually make every year is chocolate chip cookies for Santa. Me and Jesse do it Christmas Eve every year. Make our chocolate chip cookies. But I cheat. I use the box kind. I should do like the from scratch one year with him. Oh my god, so I fell asleep last night and the elf didn't move. So I was like, he woke up this morning and oh my god. He's like, what happened? You touched it yesterday, didn't you? I'm like, I had to move them because they were on my kitchen counter. He built a little table for the elves, like a little picnic table. So they were sitting on the picnic table, but they were on my kitchen counter. So when I left yesterday, I was like, dude, I have to move these or the dog is going to eat them because I lock him in the kitchen when we're gone. So yeah, so I had to move him downstairs. So he woke up this morning and, they didn't move. And he's like, you touched them yesterday. You ruined them. I'm like, no, I didn't. And he's like, yes, you did. I told you not to move them. And I was like, I don't know, dude. He's still really into these things. So I'm like, wait a second. Where'd you sleep last night? Oh, he fell asleep on the couch last night. I'm like, oh, that's why. That's why they didn't move. You were on the couch. They're not going to move while you're in the room. Gotta make... Oh, these things. Whoever invented that fucking thing, seriously, fuck you. Just fuck you, whoever invented those fucking things. Seriously. Fuck all the way off. Like, we need another thing. It's just like his teacher, dude, this year. She has all these fucking things, like parent-teacher conferences. You have all of November to do parent-teacher conferences, but no, you have to have them in December, right? Now they have spirit. Like, it just, like, we have enough things as parents to worry about in December. They have Spirit Month, not just week, but the whole entire fucking month of December. So every day there's like a different thing. Do I need to spend more money now to buy all these things because I don't have half the shit that they need for Spirit whatever? And this year, whoever thought it up, I mean, today was, what was today? Jingle all the way. Wear jeans to school. Wow, dude. That's creative. Wear jeans to school. Way to show your spirit. I mean, I'm like, who the fuck thought this one up? But the whole entire month is Spirit Day. So I'm like, great. So I have to find all these different things, like dress like a penguin day. What the fuck? Are you kidding me? Or one of the days was Disney Day. I don't have anything Disney in my house. What what the fuck? Oh my God. And then, then with the craft, you got to go buy this, that, and the other thing. I'm like, could you just keep adding more stuff for me to do? Because I don't have enough to do during the month of December and more money to spend. Jingle all the way. I'm like, are you kidding me? My son didn't wear jeans today. He hates jeans. There was no way that was happening. I'm so sad Ralph stopped selling my favorite cotton candy ice cream, but 2 half gallons twice a week. Oh no, get out of here. I don't like Ralph's. I hate their ices. They're horrible. My son and my husband like them. I just personally I like a nice creamy Italian ice. Ralph's is not it. Their ices suck. They're terrible. I've never tried their ice cream. Teachers want an easy MOS. What do you mean? Hey, Shella, ask him to make himself clear to you. Ruined her kids with leprechaun footprints. Uh-oh. Spirit Day used to be school colors and crazy hair. Now it's themed and expensive. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And it's like Spirit Week. It used to be Spirit Week, right? Where it was only 5 days of the week. They do entire months now. And it's so ridiculous. My son doesn't even do it half the time because I'm like, dude, I don't have this and I'm not going out and buying it for you to wear it one time. We realized it was Disney Day one of the days, and I'm like, dude, I don't have, oh no, I think his teacher just did that. I don't know if that was the whole school. That was 2 weeks ago. But he's like, I'll wear Garfield. I'm like, Garfield's not Disney. I'll wear Snoopy. Snoopy's not Disney. I'll wear, because these kids don't know. They don't know. They don't watch the shows like we used to. Or at least my kid doesn't. I don't know. My kid watches YouTube. He don't even watch TV. I don't even think he knows how to use the TV. He watches YouTube all the time. So he only knows the characters from YouTube videos. He never watches the actual show. When we were growing up, it was you watched Care Bears, and then you had the Care Bear figures. These kids, they don't do that. They only know the characters from Ryan's toy review videos and shit, So he's naming all these shirts that he does have with cartoons on them, and none of them are Disney. I'm like, none of those guys are Disney. But he doesn't know that. He has no idea what Disney is. He doesn't, he knows Mickey Mouse is Disney and shit, but he doesn't know how expansive Disney is, where you can wear a Star Wars shirt now and it's Disney. It's considered Disney. Sorry it's happening to you, but please don't say stuff about people that are not here. What happened? Hold on. Good damn you, Life Rewinded. You clearly never think, asshole. What? Whoa. What's going on here? I'm livid right now. I'm at my daughter's school right now. We didn't talk to CPS. This is why lies like what Life Rewinded spreads should not be tolerated. And when I attempt to prove it wrong, I should be given a platform. What are you talking about, dude? What are you talking? I don't even know. No offense, but I don't even know who you are. I don't know who you are, Lawn Dove. I've never seen you ever. What are you talking about? I'm sorry. I'm really confused right now. It was her. I checked the profile at the time. What are you talking about? I'm very confused right now. I'm sorry, but I don't think what excuse me. Where did you just take this from? Hey, somebody gave me a Doberman bobblehead and it was on my shelf and he just took the head off of it. Why would you do such a thing? What made you just take that, Ovi? Why would you just take the bobblehead? It's Love Shack Sarah. Before you go off, that account was most likely a clone because they called Starlight a name too. I am so fucking confused. Could somebody please explain to me what's going on? It was her. I checked the profile at the time she made the accusation. What accusation, though? All right, so this is Sarah. I am so fucking confused right now, dude. Please don't make accusations though until oh my God. I don't know what happened. I don't know what the accusation was. I'm very confused right now. But I seriously, stop it. Don't think Life Rewinded would ever put anybody's child in any type of danger. So I think that's why I'm so confused. You said she was dead to you. Obviously not. Oh my God, I'm so confused. I'm Love Shack Sarah, and Life Rewinded spread a rumor that I claimed to be Jared Lysick's cousin. I tried to clear that lie up when it happened. No one would allow me to. I'm now at my daughter's school. I am really confused, dude. Do you think she accidentally, I wouldn't, all right, hold on a second. Hold on 1 second here. Because I think she mistook something you said in a chat. I don't think that she would put that out there to harm you in any way. I'm very confused right now. I'm not sure. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering, Beaver. Like I'm not sure exactly what's going on, but I don't think that was a result of that. She claims she had screenshots of me saying it. All right. Well, do you think that you could maybe message her and clear this up? Because I still don't understand what that has to do with your kid's school though. Like I'm a little confused. Like why would that I'm just confused. No, nothing about it is cool, social state. I'm very confused. I know they said they helped you. Never saw you say he's your cousin. No, I never did either. Where did this happen? Because I supposedly said we were cousins, and he's accused of hiring a 9-year-old cousin when he was 17. Yeah, but like, why would that affect you? I'm just confused. Here's the thing, though. Why would somebody call? Oh, God, dude. Jesus. We are not cousins. I met him once. I don't think anybody here, with all due respect, thought that you were cousins, except she must have mistook something you said. Regardless, I don't know how that resulted in a CPS call. I'm very confused. I understand what he was saying, but if you're waiting for them, why don't you wait and see what they say first? You know what I'm saying? Before you start throwing out accusations. That's all I'm saying. Please don't, I mean, just don't use my chat to throw out accusations like that, especially my chat. You want to go to somebody else's chat and throw those kind of accusations out on somebody, that's fine. Please don't do that here, though, because I take that shit really seriously, and I just don't want that in my chat. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying, frustrated lurker. Like, wait until you talk to them. I think you're overreacting. I'm not saying you're overreacting to the situation. I think you're overreacting to like what caused the situation right now, because if you're waiting for them, then how do you know why they were called at this point in time? All right. Well, I don't appreciate. Yeah. That's what I'm trying to understand. I'm very confused. Very, very, very confused right now. Why don't you just calmly wait, see what happens, and then we'll talk about whose fault it is or what happened. But I think it's unfair to assume that it's somebody's fault, by, just because I don't think that even if that was the case, that would warrant somebody doing that. And who has your address and your name? I mean, you have to think of that too. She has done this in everyone's chat that blows up on you when it's not addressed. Then she accused me of doxing. I have another Sarah L that is subbed to me. Oh my God. What Jared allegedly did was 30 years ago and it's alleged. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Can I have a platform? Because I tried to stop this days ago. Now? I thought you were waiting for them. I'm so fucking confused right now, Sarah. I'm not going to lie. I'm very confused right now. You just said that you were waiting for them. And I mean, I don't think if that's the case, you should be on a live stream when they come talking about this. Sarah, I just have to be honest. I really don't want this on my shit. Like, I don't want anything to do with this because I don't feel comfortable having accusations like that thrown out at somebody. I mean, I've had it done to me, okay? And I haven't directly accused anybody. Do I think I know who is involved in some capacity or why it happened? Yeah, absolutely. But I don't directly throw, and I never have thrown accusations out to a specific person that made the call because I'm not going to do that, dude. And I don't feel comfortable. They don't need my address. We said that has called me 27 times over a 2-year period. Okay, well, here's the thing, though, Sarah. Do you think it's possible that maybe he called again then? If he's called 27 times, why not call the 28th time? I mean, I'm sorry. I just don't want this on my shit. Like, I don't want anything to do with this. No offense, I don't, I'm sure there's somebody else out there that'll be willing to, and, give you a voice, and I would for anything else other, but like, I just don't really want anything to do with this whole situation right now. Do you think somebody else could have done it for him? No, Ms. Lee, she's under Lawn Dove 123. She's not under her name. That's why I was so confused. What's all this got to do with this live? I'm confused as hell. Why do you share so much private info? And she's under Lawn Dove now. Ms. Lee, she changed her name. Okay. Oh my God. I'm just so fucking confused, bro. I'm so confused. I don't think you realize like how awkward this fucking makes me feel because like I just like I don't even know how to handle this right now. Ay. Well, everyone lies, saying someone never lies only sets them up for failure. Yeah, that's true. I'm just confused and I just don't want anything to do with this because I personally think. Bye. I'm going into the office now. Thanks. Merry fucking Christmas. Hope you were all happy. All right. Sarah, you have my email address. Why don't you email me after the live is over? I mean, I'm just confused right now because you're saying that you're waiting for them and then you're asking for a link on a live. It's a little confusing. If you're sitting in the school office right now, how the fuck are you going to sit on a live? Is anybody else confused or is it just me? Or is she talking? I don't know what she wants us to do and why she's angry with us in here. I don't appreciate that because I'm like, what the fuck? What just happened? I feel like I was just bent over and fucked up the ass sideways. Like, what the fuck just happened? Anybody want to help me? Oh my God, dude. Yeah, exactly. None of your business. What the fuck just happened? I'm so fucking confused. You do have a history of overreacting and lying, Sarah. I'm just confused, dude, because I don't know how you fucking think, yeah, pass the lube. how you think. Oh, look at this fucking asshole. Alicia Claire. Hey, pillhead. All you do is lie. I listened to all 8 of your channels over the past 3 years, and you're a different person every time. Threesomes and Popeye's chicken. What a nasty bee. Don't block this person. Let's see what else they say. It's kind of weird, the timing right here. Just saying. I don't think that somebody saying that you're Jared's cousin would push somebody to, like, you're not a creator. You're not, like, I don't know. I'm not getting the connection that she's making. Whatever's going on, if it's actually going on, I'm not getting the connection that she's making. That's why she's more than welcome. She wants to talk to me. She has my email address. She could email me after the live and I'll talk to her via email or whatever way she wants to speak. But I'm not going to sit and let somebody sitting, in my chat making like such bold accusations on somebody like that who like does not have a history, who hasn't even been around even. Threesomes and pill popping. Yeah. When have you ever talked about a threesome? I'm totally fucking lost on this. What the fuck is going on? Is it like crazy o'clock right now? Like, what is going on? All the fucking crazies just came out of hiding to come in here and shit talk. This is what I find so fucking funny about YouTube, right? I come on here, openly admit that I like to talk shit, right? About people. We talk some shit, right? Then we get into a totally normal conversation about just life things, Spirit Week, Elf on a Shelf. And here comes all the fucking people in here trying to derail shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, where were you an hour ago when we were like shit talking? I am so fucking confused right now. I'm drug tested regularly on the job. Pillhead. When the fuck has Alicia ever been? Let me take this off here. Did that person get blocked or they just came in to make that one stupid ass comment? Like, when has Alicia ever even been in any way, shape, or form impaired on here? Ever? Tell me, just once. Didn't Molly talk about Popeye's chicken while popping pills when she was in Georgia? Probably. That is either Michelle or Sarah. Got the link and screenshot. I'm fucking so lost, dude. It's just weird. MGL view count is going down on its own. So that the troll was blocked. I'm sure they'll come back with another account. Alicia, do you think that's MS? Because I am feeling it's her. Oh. I don't know who the fuck that is, but that was the dumbest statement I ever heard in my life. Anyway. MGL said it the other day. Oh, well, there you go. I didn't block them. Oh, so they just disappeared on their own. That's interesting. A leaf in her hair. Oh my God, this stupid leaf thing is like the dumbest fucking thing I ever heard in my life. Oh my God, dude. I am so fucking confused though with this whole thing with Sarah coming in here under a name that I never seen her under before and then making wild accusations, and then, dude, I mean, not for nothing. I don't mean to be an asshole, but like Laura does the same thing. She makes all these fucking crazy accusations against people, and it's like, then she's like, yeah, my ex called CPS on me like 900 times. Okay, well, do you think maybe it could be him then and not somebody on YouTube? Because like you do realize that there's other people in this world that could do that, right? Not just the people on YouTube. I mean, just saying. I just don't see why, like, unless Sarah's been in chats specifically talking shit about somebody who's a known real lifer, it is not fair to blame Life Rewinded for saying that she's Jared's cousin. Even if that is what she said and said she had screenshots, I don't think that warrants that type of call. So I don't know. I'm fucking confused how she came to the conclusion that it was Life Rewinded's fault. And like, come on, dude. You come in my chat and do that. I don't like that shit. Don't do that to me. Like, I understand if that's really going on right now. I understand that you're upset, but like, first of all, get out of there. Get out. Out. Motherfucker keeps digging this fucking same hole in my backyard. What are you getting? What's in there? What are you doing? Get out of the hole, you little shithead. Oh my god, dude. Come on, inside. You're not allowed out here by yourself. You can't be trusted. Come on, crazy. Oh my god, dude. I don't know why he keeps digging the same fucking hole. In like it's like the most random spot. Get out of there. Get out, you maniac. Oh my god, he's going nuts right now. Come here, you crazy animal. Come here. Do you guys hear him running? He sounds like a horse. Come on. Come on. Obi, come on. Inside. Oh my god. My backyard's like a mess. It's trashed from this little shithead. Come on. Look what I have. Oh, you put it in the dirt. Great. Don't bring that back inside. There you go. Go get your toy. Go get your toy. Stop digging. Oh, God, help me. No, I haven't seen Life Rewinded. I wish there was gold down there. Oh, yeah. He's definitely going to go crazy in the snow. Sarah was bragging last week on every channel about going real life on Michelle. Whoa, wait a second. What do you mean? I didn't see that. Oh my god. I don't know. I think she was on Amber's or Flavor. I don't remember. Oh, well, why would she do such a thing? Wait a second. So if she was doing that, why would you come in here blaming Life Rewinded then? I mean, not for nothing, but they better be able to prove those accusations. That's real rich coming from a known pillheaded slut. Ay. I forgot Diane bought you a new car. Silly me. Okay, I retracted this. Be careful, she said. She has dead ducks on her lawn. Who the fuck? What the fuck is going on right now, dude? Oh my goodness. Sarah said something about making calls. Hold on a second. To get Michelle committed. Oh, Jesus. Why would you get yourself involved in something like that, Sarah? Why would you? Why? There you go, dude. I mean, that's... if that's the case, that's stupid, Sarah. You should know better at this point in time. You've been on here long enough to know the better than to fucking do that. God, what is wrong with people? I fucking clearly missed a lot. I clearly missed a lot on here because I didn't even know that. But god damn it, she was adamant about it. Whose live was this? Whose live was that on? Oh my goodness. Ever heard of the dog daddy? Yes, I know who you're talking about. The guy who wears all like the crazy like Gucci outfits and he's like, I would take care of your dog. Get out of the hole, you little shit. Get out. Come on, Ovi. What are you doing? Come on. No. Oh my god, he's like a maniac right now. Come here. Hold on. Look at this little fuck. Come here. He's going crazy. Oh boy. He's in fucking zoomy mode right now. Look at this hole that he dug. You guys see it? Just like in 2 seconds. He just did that. He's in zoomy mode. I love when he runs around with a toy in his mouth. Come here. Come here. You guys see him? Come here. Obi, come on. Come here. Come here, buddy. Here. I don't want to walk over here and try poops. Look at him. He's fucking crazy right now. Come on. He wants me to chase him. He's not even going full blast right now. If you've seen this dog run full blast, oh my god, he's fast. Come on. Come here. Out of the bushes. She's just like Snoop, man. I swear to God, they like all do the same shit. So funny. Yeah, he's gotten big. He's huge. Snoop used to do the same thing though. He would dig holes in like certain spots, and he had like these little spots in my yard that he would like obsess over. And it's so weird how Ovi does the same exact thing. Yes, he's gotten huge. He's still not like full size yet though. I think he's only like half to what he's gonna be. So he's like he's pretty much between my knees and my hip right now, like standing up. His head's at my hip, but his back is like probably a little bit above my knees or between my knees. He's definitely getting tall. Crazy ass dog. Oh my God. He goes nuts. Now watch. I'm gonna walk away. He's gonna freaking you going back in your hole? Yeah. I need to put something. Oh, you know what I'll do? I'll put the wheelbarrow over it. But he'll probably move it. Yeah, crazy head. You did a bad thing. You did a bad thing. Oh my God. Ugh. Hold on, guys. Just getting the wheelbarrow out here. I just don't want him digging it even more. Oh, you are a problem child. The other Doberman used to love digging holes too, but he got over it eventually. There you go. Now you can't dig that anymore. Try moving that thing. I've like tried everything. I put like flower pots in there. He grabs the flower pots out. So, and I've tried putting like heavy ones in there too, so he doesn't get them. But get away from there. Get away. Yeah, he's probably gonna dig next to it. Ooh, a lot of Christmas dog toys are 40% off. Yeah, he needs. My husband went the other day. I'm like, this is why you don't send a man to do a woman's job. He goes the other day. He's like, I'm gonna go get him bones that he could chew on. And I tell him, I'm like, get him a bully stick, like, or like, and then try to find something that says, heavy chewer or whatever. He comes home with this thing. I'm like, really, dude? He'll eat that thing in 2 seconds. I'm like, dude. He's an aggressive chewer. I'm like, he's going to chew that thing up in like 5 minutes. Sure enough, the thing only lasted him like 5 minutes. I'm like, I can't find anything that lasts for this dog. Like, he chews through things in minutes. Snoop was the same way. It was like, and then you give him like the Nyla bones that are supposed to last, that do last. And the reason they last forever is because the dogs don't fucking like those things. That's why they last forever. I've never, to this day in my life, met a dog that's actually chewed on one of those fucking Nyla bones for more than like 2 seconds. Like the real plastic ones, not the ones that have like the flavoring on them or whatever. No, they don't like those bones. That's why they don't chew on them. Meanwhile, he'll eat every other plastic thing he could find in my house, but for some reason he won't eat the plastic Nyla bone thing. That he has no interest in. Oh my God. Oh shit, tried eating through the door. We're gonna send him a special bone from Amazon. Ooh. My husband it's like, I'm like, I give up, dude. I give up. I don't give him, I'm very picky about what I give him because with Snoop, when Snoop got sick, we didn't know what it was that caused it. So I like pretty much everything I was giving him before he got sick, I stopped. So no rawhide. I don't give him any rawhide. I never give my dogs bones, like actual bones from animals, because those are no good for you. He has like the deer antler thing. That's fine, but he has no interest in that thing. Anything that lasts, he has no interest in it. Like, he's like, I want to destroy shit. He wants to destroy it. If it lasts long, he don't want it. So, anyway, the fuck was I saying? Oh, so yeah, I don't give him bones and I don't give him anything with rawhide in it. I had a baby rat terrier. Aw, I love those. They're so cute. My shepherd takes it everywhere. She goes as big as arm. Oh shit. Maybe I should do that. I just like I can't. Yeah, rawhide's bad. That's why I didn't know what happened to my dog. So I just like anything I had given him prior, I don't give to him at prior to him getting sick. And then I'm the same way with Ovi because I'm paranoid now. My fucking aunt had pit bulls that ate through a chain link fence, dude. Ate through a fucking chain link fence. Fucking things, they were crazy. They like curled it up and ate through it and escaped. I've seen pit bulls. That's why I would never own one because I've seen them do some crazy shit, man. I've seen one bust through a window, a car window, like fucking bust right through the window like it was nobody's business. And eat shit, like eat walls, eat metal. I mean, they will eat their way out of anything, pit bulls. Mm-hmm. The Kong toys he has no interest in those unless there's treats in them. Once he gets the treats out, he's over it. He needs to like something he could rip apart and chew the little pieces of. That's what he likes doing. The only thing that keeps his interest is something that he could actually destroy. Excuse me, sir. Here we go. He's got the fucking paper towels. What are you doing? Get over here. Get away. Where's your bone? Let's find your little deer antler thing. Ay. Mine would eat the walls and doors. I gotta say, I've never had a dog that, hold on a second, that eats furniture. I mean, not furniture, walls or anything. Thank God. Dude, you just got mud. Oh my God, I'm gonna kill you, Ovi. Lay down with that. Chew your bone. You're being crazy right now. Holy shit, thanks, Ems. Thank you. Yeah, I've noticed that like the last 5 things I've ordered on Amazon, even though it says Prime, I'm like, why am I paying for Prime? They've taken like 5 or more days to get here. I don't know if it's like backed up or something, but I'm like, why am I paying for Prime? I thought like the whole benefit of Prime was that you get things in like a day or two. Because I don't order anything unless it says Prime on it. If it doesn't have Prime, I mean, it depends on what it is, but if I could get it under Prime, then I will order it. You know what I'm saying? My German Shepherd loves the balls from the brand Chuck It. Kongs you could fill. Yes, that's what I used to do when he was a puppy, Pirate Girl. I used to take I'd put the food in them and then freeze it, and he used to love that shit. I'll be honest, I've been lazy. I don't even have any treats right now to put in one of them. He's back outside again. Hopefully he'll find something to keep himself entertained. Yeah, the Prime is like crazy. They told us 2 days after the order is actually shipped. I don't know what's going on. Amazon sold me fake Frontline. Get out of here. Yeah, you got to be careful with some of the things on Amazon because like I ordered Olaplex one time and I don't think it was real. There was something about it. I forget exactly what it was because it was like years ago. But there was something about it. And then I got an actual real bottle of the Olaplex. And I there was something on the bottles. And I was like, holy shit. I think I got sold fake Olaplex. That's why I typically don't order anything name brand on Amazon. Like I use it for some things, but not everything. Like makeup, I don't know. I don't order my makeup off of there. There's just certain things I wouldn't order off of there. Well, sometimes the prices aren't always better, for certain things. Sometimes like it's more money on Amazon with certain items. It depends on what it is, Yeah, they put the Prime cost up. Everything's gone up. Alicia Clara, does subs only with long time make a difference or no? What do you mean? I think I'm going to only do membership and Patreon lives. Too many hateful people on this platform. Yeah, but you know what, Alicia? Those people will still get in somehow. they'll still find their way fucking in. You know, whether it's somebody recording it or whatever, they'll still find a way in. I mean, it will weed out a lot of people, but then you don't want to alienate your entire audience that can't afford to do that either. You know what I'm saying? Because that sucks. There is a lot of, you know what? You just gotta fucking ignore them. The hateful people are miserable people. You have to look at it like that. All the fucking hateful assholes on here are miserable assholes. And they're just trying to bring you down with them. Because they can't, the one thing a miserable person hates is to see somebody happy. Who's happy with their lives and satisfied with their lives. That's the one thing that they fucking hate to see. So they're going to try to do whatever they can to bring you down to their level of misery. So just don't fall into it. Don't fall into the trap. Bye, Norma. I just like, listen, it is hard to ignore people, but you have to do it sometimes. It's a necessity. I talked about this the other day, you know? It's like some people, they just aren't even worth the fucking response or the attention. They're just not worth it. There's only really very little people here who I'll actually give a fucking response to. Most people, I'm just like, ugh. Like, I just don't have fucking time, whatever. I really don't fucking care what you have to say. The more, oh, fuck Wendy V. Who even fucking watches Wendy V anymore? You know what I'm saying? Like, there you go. There's a fucking asshole that, yeah, do we clown on her? Sure. But, like, who fucking cares what that fucking drunk bitch has to say? You know what I'm saying? Who honestly gives a fuck? She's fucking whatever. I don't know what her fucking problem is, to be quite honest with you. I don't know why she's so hung up on you. But she does that. I don't know if she ever liked you at any point. Why is my lighter not working? Hold on. I don't know if she ever liked you at any point, but she has a tendency to get really, yes, usually they do. Frustrated lurker. Ooh, yeah, Ems, get better, please. What do you call it? What the fuck was I gonna say? Shit. I can't think right now. Totally just got distracted. Holy shit. Oh, Wendy V. If she liked you at one point in time, she, you know, and then you do something that she doesn't like, she'll get like obsessed with you for a little while. It's fucking weird. What do you think about the death of Aaron Carter? I don't think about it. I think it's sad. I think it's horrible. But I'm not surprised by it because, I mean, you could clearly see in the last couple of years that guy was not in a good place. I mean, I think it was clear to any of us who could see that guy was not in a good place. It sucks that he didn't have the right people around him for support. Thank you. If it wasn't for that, I may have canceled this month and didn't want to. But you make it affordable even when people are struggling. Funniest thing is MGL will never mention drugs in Aaron's death. Why is she even talking about it, dude? She needs to fucking just let that man rest in peace. No, Wendy V is a fucking asshole. She's just a drunk asshole. She started off as a clip channel years ago, and she used to like be pretty unbiased for the most part, except she always made it clear that she didn't like Laura, and I don't think she liked MGL. But it seems now she's like, I don't know, changing. You know, she's like flip-flopping all over the place like a fucking fish out of water. I don't really know because I don't pay any attention to her what exactly is going on. But all I know is she's drunk and she pees a lot. That's really all I know about her. I'll go take a leak. I'll be right back. That's all I know about her. Other than that, like, I have no interest in anything she has to fucking say. But Is it true she dated? Yes, that Nana, I could prove that. Because she used to email me back in the day. She used to email me. She loved me up until I made peace with Wendy. But yeah, so in one of her emails to me, she told me that she named her channel Wendy V. Remember, like she has a little cheese symbol, Wendy V cheese. I'm sure I can find it. She said she'll adopt Aaron's son. Why the fuck is she always why does she think that the world needs her to adopt all the children, the parentless children in the world? Nobody needs MGL to take care of their kid after they're gone. She can't even take after her own fucking kid. Get the fuck out of here. Fucking adopt a kid. Get the fuck out of here. That's so insulting to the mother. Like, what the fuck is wrong with that lady? God. She was not his life coach. I think she was just a fangirl who called, and that's it. If she truly wanted to adopt a child, she could. She only wants babies. She knows there is no chance of it happening. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, I wouldn't either, Felony Melanie. I wouldn't. I don't watch them. I refuse to give them views unless like absolutely necessary. But we don't need her. I mean, she's like, I saw a clip the other day. Like, she's still dead ass serious about doing this fucking life coaching for kids channel. And I'm like, this woman's completely fucking delusional. Like, delusional that she thinks that she has any fucking right being. She doesn't realize, like, oh my God, these people are just fucking insane. She doesn't realize that it's not just about, you know, your reputation online is horrible, dude. Like when you type your name in, it is not good things that come up about you. Why do you think that somebody like you should be anywhere around children or giving children any type of advice? I just don't get it. She said, because, oh, I raised a wonderful son in this clip. And I'm like, oh my God. First of all, your son isn't even considered raised yet. He's still a kid. He's still in high school. So he's not even considered a raised child yet. Right? Well, we'll see what happens when he turns into an adult to see if you have successfully done anything. But like, I think your husband should be a lot more credited with your son than you. Just saying. She's not even fucking home half the time. You know? Going away. Didn't Princess? Yeah, but now she retracts that. She retracts that. You mean Walter and a dude? What's his name? Princess? Yeah. I don't like you too because the rudeness of some. You can be kind to some, and they will just straight ignore you. Well, yeah. I mean, give me a break. He was truly talented. I'm sure he was. I mean, I didn't listen to any of his music ever, but he was talented. It's just like it's another sad child star story, like so many, that it almost makes it unbelievable that people still want to put their kids in that position, you know? But yeah, she shouldn't be adopting any children or even be talking to any children. What fucking parent? Like, if I went and looked up Blippi and found out that he stole from a stripper, you know what I'm saying? And like had all this crazy fucked up shit online about him, there's no fucking way I would want my kid watching him. If I found out Blippi was like a fucking career criminal, you know, who showed his dick on camera, I'd be like, yeah, I'm good on Blippi. I mean, after all this shit she's pulled, forget like the whole past, right? Just in the last like year, all the shit this woman's done on YouTube, harassing people, standing outside their houses. Who the fuck would want their kid watching her? I mean, that if that is not a testament to her fucking delusion and narcissism, I don't know what is. I really don't. Because I don't think you could get more delusional than that. than thinking that you have a right to be around young children and mentor them. Fuck out of here. Get out of here. Yeah, using Mr. Rogers. I don't know. I don't know. I don't understand. I don't know if she's just like trolling us, you know, or what. But the fact that I don't think she is. I think she actually thinks that this is a good idea, which is really fucking scary. Because she is a total fucking clown. And no children should be subjected to her bullshit. I mean, she's just creepy as it is when it comes to children. The way she says she talks to them. Hi, little boys and girls. Santa's coming. You better be a good boy. Get the fuck out of here. Psycho fuck. Oh my god, dude. Is she gonna do her videos with her big titties fucking hanging out? Her children's videos? In her fucking what was that shit? Space camp uniform? Is that her plans? Get the fuck out of here. She's out of her mind, dude. Getting drunk every fucking like going away, getting drunk, wandering around by yourself. Yeah, you're a great influence for children. Let me tell you. It's exactly what I want my kid watching. Some drunk ex-hooker. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Perfect role model for children. Young girls all over the world should be looking up to her. Like, are you kidding me, dude? Like, where do these people... I just, like, how do you get, like, that fucking unself-aware? And I think she thinks she's going to make a ton of money off of it. And that's why she's doing it. I don't know exactly what her motivation is for doing it. Whatever it is, it's fucking stupid. It's a bad idea. But I'm sure money plays a factor because that's just her. Does she still go after Dre? I don't know about that. But the thing is, with children's videos, YouTube's gotten very, 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 very strict with like children, any content involving children. So I really don't think she's going to make the amount of money that she thinks she's going to make. But I'm like, could you just like leave children alone? Could you just fucking leave children alone? It's bad enough like adults have to fucking deal with you. Leave the children out of it. They're innocent. I'm just mixing some cement here, so don't mind me if I can't see the chat. She's going to trade in her Range Rover for a white windowless van with candy. She's going to be giving out her Hershey fucking chocolates. Like, dude, just fucking leave the kids alone, lady. There's no need for you. There's plenty of fucking channels out there for kids to watch. They don't need you. What kid needs a fucking life coach? Anyway. Like, the fact that she's still pushing this life coaching thing to me is just amazing. Fucking amazing. She's still trying to convince everybody that she's a real life coach. That she has any business. Oh, that was so funny. When I was in Ikea yesterday, they have these little, like, setup things. And one of the you know how they have, like, all the little rooms set up? And one of them was like a life coaching office. I was laughing. I'm like, okay. Life coaching. Like, I can't, because of her, I can't even take it. I'm listening to it backed up in the stream. MGL should not be advocating for children continuing her dark humor while speaking on them. Yeah, I have to agree with you there. Gotta agree with you there. She shouldn't do anything with children. Anything. Not saying she's like a fucking creep or anything. I'm just saying that, like, you know, like maybe 10 years ago before you had this horrible fucking reputation online, but as like, oh my God. But the fact that you think that you're like in a position to do that, like no child should be looking up to you. Unless you're going to be like, hey, do as I say, not as I do. Like, use your mistakes as a learning experience. I don't know, dude. I really don't know. She is like, to me, she just seems like one of those people that's just like clueless when it comes to children. Like I heard a clip the other day of her saying that she bought her son Louboutin sneakers. And her son was like, what the fuck is that? Like, what teenage boy wants Louboutin sneakers? Tell me. But like, again, clueless. Child needs a life coach. You bring them to a therapist. Yeah, dude, that's what I'm saying. You know, children already have life coaches, most of them, and they're called parents. They don't need some fucking whack job on the internet life coaching them. Get the fuck out of here. I can't even imagine what kind of advice she would give to children. Oh my God. I'm like, but hey, you know, the delusion is fucking strong with that one. Yeah, she's deranged. Now kids go to a bar. Don't buy your own drink. Oh my God. Kids, if you ever get arrested in New Orleans stealing from a stripper, I mean, like, what kind of advice do you have to give to children? That alone, that incident alone disqualifies her from fucking coaching any, even just adults, let alone fucking children. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even think she's a good enough role model to life coach adults, let alone children. Here's how you spend frivolously on things that God only knows if you could really fucking afford. I don't even know if this woman could really afford the lifestyle that she leads. I mean, she's going to give advice to children. Here, children, buy things with labels, expensive labels, that, and then brag about them to everybody and belittle your friends for not having enough money as you. Like, what the fuck does this woman seriously think that she has to offer anybody, let alone a child? That's what I just don't understand. Life advice. Her life is I don't think she doesn't get it. I've heard her say this several times over the years where she's like, I'm a life coach that has a life. And nobody's saying that you don't have to have a life. But when you display so much of your life online, right? We can all see that your life is not as put together as you want everybody to believe it is. So if your sole purpose and your job is going to be life coaching, right? Where you're trying to teach other people how to set goals and accomplish things in life. Don't you think that your life should be somewhat in order first? You know, nobody's saying that people can't go out and drink if you're a life coach and you can't have a good time and have a life, but you do so responsibly, which she has shown us time and time again on this platform that she cannot do responsibly. She gets shit-faced wasted. What about that video that was out just a couple weeks ago where she was completely shit-faced in a hotel by herself, telling people super chatter and all this shit? Like, dude, that is not a good look, okay? Most people who drink, adults, right, do so responsibly. They're not, you get inebriated, and then you get up on a live, which is irresponsible to do, and makes you look like a total ass clown. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, that's what people are talking about. Nobody said you're not allowed to have a life or enjoy your life and be a life coach. It's just, you don't do so responsibly. When you go out and drink, like most people do in their, teens and early 20s. Most grown-ass women, adults, when they go out to drink, it's like a social thing. They drink responsibly. You don't. You get completely shit-faced and act a goddamn fool on camera. And then you video yourself doing it and post it on the internet. That's why people say that you are not in the place to life coach people. That's just one of the many reasons why people say that. Sorry about the banging. I have to do it to fill my mold up. I'm priming a new mold. But yeah, that's why most people say that about you, because you make a complete fool of yourself. And then you put it online for everybody to see. most people that are life coaching don't do that because they have their shit together. And when they go out and drink, they might have a couple of drinks and enjoy themselves, but they don't, they don't act like teenagers who just like fucking got into their parents' liquor cabinet for the first time. That's the difference, and if you can't see that, I can't help you. And nobody else here could help you. You just need to fucking figure it out, girl. Figure it out. Most people know how to balance having a social life and doing so in a responsible adult way. Like going out and harassing people who are, victims of tragedies, that's also what makes people feel like this woman's not a very good life coach. I don't know why she doesn't see it, dude. Well, I know why. But yeah, she's like, oh, I'm allowed to have a life. Yeah, you are. But dude, you have too much. Well, I don't know. That might be going too far. But, harassing people, all the different things that you do here that you get criticized for. That is the reason why people feel like you don't have your life together enough to call yourself a mentor to other people that need help in their lives. I mean, it doesn't take a fucking rocket scientist to figure that one out. But, then again, look who we're dealing with. Shit, I need something to hold this so it stays around. Okay. Yeah, she just doesn't get it, dude. She doesn't get it. She don't see it. And that's why she's delusional. And that's what makes her a fucking narcissist, is because she really thinks that she's qualified enough to life coach anybody but like children on top of that, dude. I wouldn't even have her life coach a fucking adult. I don't even think she's qualified enough and has her shit together enough. I mean, this is a woman who admittedly, like, probably has never fucking paid a bill in her life. I just don't understand who the fuck told you it was a good idea to become a life coach. I bet you, oh wait, didn't she say it was William Zabka? The guy from the Karate Kid? Yeah, I'm sure he told her that. Get out of here. Ovi, you're really on my last nerve today, dude. You know that, right? No, dude. Ugh, now you got cement all over you. Ay. Get a Doberman, they said. It'll be fun. Could you stop it? Hold on, I just gotta tap this because this one mold is like, if you don't tap the shit out of it, it's gonna have bubbles everywhere. This one's gonna be cool. I think you guys are gonna like this one when it comes out. I don't know what it is that's so fun about doing this. I think it's because it's messy a little bit, but then comes out so cool and like neat looking. This one's really hard to get the bubbles out of though. It's the only thing I don't like about it. I have this mold already, but I didn't have the top portion. So I just ordered that. I mean, it's going to have bubbles. There's nothing you could do. It's going to have some. All right. This is going to be the fun part. Yeah, dude. She's a mess. She's a fucking mess. And she's a fucking clown. Like, all these people, I can't believe how many delusional people exist on YouTube. You got people like, fucking Bullhorn Betty. Like, what? Like, what? Just when you thought it couldn't get any worse, here comes Bullhorn Betty to fucking remind you that, yeah, there's more crazy people out in this world. Like, just when you thought, oh, it can't get worse. Yep. She comes along and tells us, here I am, more fucking crazy. Wow, this rarely happens. I actually made almost the exact amount of cement that I needed for this mold. That's a rarity. For me, almost 50, she does extra things but don't have enough grounding to know. It just may make her look bad if she goes live. Yeah, she just, and that's, that's the part, dude, that she doesn't get. She just doesn't get it. It's like she never matured past a certain age. But that is the thing. That's another reason that it makes me think that she's definitely diagnosable as a narcissist, because that is the thing with narcissists, is that their mental maturity you know, is like, it never happened. They've never really matured past a certain age, a lot of narcissists. And that definitely makes me think, yeah, she's a fucking narcissist, all right? Because she seems to have never matured past, like, I don't know, it's like they mentally get stuck at like whatever age, and then it's like that's it for them. I need like a cup or something to balance this on, just to make sure it stays rounded. Does this thing work? Kind of. This is the hard part, getting all the bubbles out and making sure that the mold is, hold on a second, that's probably not gonna work. Crap. This mold is like warped a little bit. That's not good. Does this thing fit? Hold on. Sorry. I don't know if anybody else does this, but I talk to myself a lot while I'm working. Oh man, that's totally not working. Sometimes you have to like finagle things to make sure that they work out the right way. This is not working. I think I'm better off just, oh no. I think I'm better off just maybe putting this in a regular cup. Hold on, guys. Shit. I need an empty cup. This one's enough. Is this gonna fall in? Yep. Ugh. Ugh. Fuck. I can't get this thing out. There we go. Sorry, I'm just talking to myself over here. Don't mind me. Trying to get my mold to sit the right way. I think my table's uneven. Maybe that's the problem. I need a level table. That's what I need. You know. If I... This is going to be a pain in the ass. Your candles look amazing. Thank you. Thank you, Edian. Trying to work out all the kinks here so we could get moving. I would have loved to like get this all going. Oh shit, did I just like... All right. Oh boy, hold on a second. I just got cement all over my phone. I would have loved, really loved, to try to get everything going so that I could do Christmas, you know, but I think Valentine's Day, that's what I'm shooting for. I think that's going to be my opening, my grand opening. I'm shooting for Valentine's Day. So I just didn't, I wasn't going to make it in time for Christmas orders. Like, I feel like if I was going to do Christmas orders, I would have had to like start last month. I just don't have like enough supplies, I don't think. And I still have to kind of work out some of the kinks and some of the things. So once I get that all worked out, I think I should be good for February. I'm hoping to like launch my business in February. Fuck, this little motherfucker just took my cup. Oh my God, I got cement on my phone. Hold on. Ah! Shit. Yeah. I'm hoping for February. If everything goes good, it should be around February that I should be ready to go. So I had to see like, you know, how fast do like things come in. Like there's so many different like factors that go into this. So plus I want to get like, I don't want to do what some people do, which is like, I want to like put like a line out. Like, so I'm trying to decide when I first start, what's going to be the main things that I'm going to start with. And then I'll add things as I go along. But for the very beginning, I kind of just want to start out with a couple of different ones. So I was trying to streamline things down to like where I could just have a couple of different things to choose from at first, and then I'll start adding more as I go along. Her latest vacation proves more than ever her past as a makeup artist. You mean her past as a makeup artist didn't exist? Or that she was a makeup artist? I don't know. I ain't seeing it. Sorry. I don't know. I don't see the skill. I don't see any skill there as a makeup artist. Maybe it's just me. You know what really sucks in the winter for doing this is that I typically use the hose to wash out my cups and stuff and my tools, but I can't do that. And you can't put cement down the drain because obvious reasons. So It sucks. I have to use like disposable shit. That sucks. It's like bad for the environment, kind of. That's why I laugh when a lot of these people are like, yeah, I'm like environmentally friendly. I bet you produce more waste trying to be environmentally friendly, like with your fucking soy candles. Bullshit. I don't believe it. Some people. And these same people vape and fucking like, yeah, okay, you're really environmentally friendly. Okay. When you're driving a fucking electric car and living off the grid, okay, and like making all your own food and not going out and buying from fast food places, then I'll believe your bullshit about being vegan and environmentally friendly for everything. I'm not talking about Alicia, by the way. I know she's vegan. I'm saying certain people here. You know, when you vape and all that, don't sit here and try to tell people you're environmentally friendly. Boston was horrendous. I'm sure it was. I am sure it was. What time is it? 2:30. Okay. So I get to come back in a couple of hours and demold these. That's the most exciting part, is taking this shit out of the mold. Oh my God. I don't know if I could explain how exciting it is. Come on, Ovi. Her makeup in Boston was horrendous. Oh, I saw some of it. And yes, it was. She is incompetent. Alicia, what does she actually do? You know what I'm saying? Like, think about it. What? She claims to have been a makeup artist. I don't know. Okay. And a real estate agent, but come to find out, I guarantee you her husband did most of the work if she was really even a real estate agent, right? I don't think she has. It seems to me like she's always wanted jobs where she could do the least amount of work, you know, but like talk to people, you know, just like the life coaching thing. Like, how hard is it to sit on a phone with people? I hear Megan Mobster. Oh no, that's funny. It was accidental. I was an accidental vegetarian for like 10 years and felt phenomenal. I consider going back to no meat, but man, I love steak. I gotta be honest with you. I could easily give meat up, like easily, no problem. I'm not like I don't know. I'm not the biggest meat eater. I would say the majority of my diet is vegetables. And then like every once in a while I'll get meat, you know, but for the most part, I don't eat meat daily. I certainly don't. And if somebody told me tomorrow you could never eat meat again, I would be fine with it. Like, honestly, when I was in high school, it was kind of like, I wouldn't say vegetarian, but I really didn't eat any meat, barely. Like once in a blue moon. She was on the same level with Laura when it comes to jobs. Yeah, right. All these like fucking made up crazy jobs. I was told getting started with resin is pricey. It is, Pirate Girl. The whole thing is that makes it pricey is that you have to buy molds. The molds are expensive, even for what I'm doing. A lot of the molds that I use are resin molds. Right? But the really expensive part is the resin. The resin's like super duper pricey. And it's hard to find one that's like good. So, and it's a pain in the ass, the resin. Talk about bubbles and shit. Oh my God. So I plan on doing some resin stuff, but down the line. I've been seeing people make resin candle holders and I'm like, I don't know. I think I'd be scared to light a candle in resin, right? I don't know. That would kind of scare me. I could leave meat behind. I don't eat much of it anyway. No, me neither. Yeah, I couldn't do vegan. No way. That's hard, dude. Vegetarian, no problem. Vegan, I'd die. I would just die and I would never eat food again. Because I love cheese. I love so many things. Vegan's rough. And listen, I like steak too. I like me a good steak every once in a while, but like I don't eat chicken. I don't eat any poultry really. So, and that's like, that in and of itself is hard, right? Because I don't really like chicken. Man, you never realize how much chicken is on like the menus. Like when you go out to dinner, I feel like everything's chicken. Everything. Like you go look at like the sandwiches and it's always like chicken sandwiches. I'm like, how about like a nice like fucking pulled pork sandwich? I love pulled pork. I could fucking live on pulled pork though. That shit's good. I'll eat pork and I'll eat some steaks and I don't eat seafood, which isn't really considered meat, but if you're vegetarian, you're not going to eat seafood. So really all they eat is beef and pork. So for me to give that up, no problem. Because I already don't eat a lot of meat and I don't eat seafood and I don't eat poultry. So I only eat like 2 types of like red meat and that's it. And I gotta say, it would be a little hard to give up bacon, but I'm like so picky when it comes to bacon that I only eat bacon that I make. I like when you buy bacon, when you like go out, nobody ever makes bacon right anywhere. They like, it's always, I hate soggy bacon, dude. Ugh. It has to be crispy. Has to be like almost burnt crispy. Me too, pirate girl. That's how I am. That's why my mom always used to be like, you're a picky eater, but I am a picky eater. But like I'm also like say like on Thanksgiving, I don't care for turkey, but I'm totally fine eating like just the side dishes and not actually eating like the main course, you know? So like if I go like weddings or anything like that, like I'm fine. I'll fill up at the cocktail hour on like little fucking, cocktail wieners or some shit. Like I'm not that picky. I don't need to have like a huge meal, I just don't eat certain things. But I'll always find something to eat to fill me up. Like my family parties, they used to make things I didn't eat, like eggplant parm. I'm not a big eggplant parm person. Or I like eggplant rollatini, but I'm not a big fan of eggplant parm. You know, I don't know. They'd make things that I didn't eat, and I'd eat fucking bread for dinner and be happy. Like, really. Or like string beans and be like, yeah, I'm full. I ate string beans. Like, I don't need that much to fill me up. So I did say wiener. Oh, I said weenie. I have photos of everything I've ever done: teaching, field work as an intern, biologist school, dancing, restaurant industry, bartending, management at a casino, online store, and now candle making. Listen, Alicia, who cares though? You don't even need, I'm not saying who cares, like I care, but who fucking cares what these assholes say? These assholes who have never done anything. What have these people accomplished in their lives? Laura claims that she was successful at everything. And you know what she offered up as her evidence? You ready? She's like, I'm still friends with people. That was her evidence. Okay, Laura, well, then I challenge you to prove at least one of the fucking past jobs that you say you had. Prove at least one of them. Stockbroker, pick one. I don't care. Vegas showgirl, pick one and prove it. Just one. And then maybe I'll believe you. Prove that you even have a degree in anything. I've never seen proof of that. Has she ever proved that she actually has a psychology degree? Then you have Molly Golightly. Yeah, you were a makeup artist. Where's the pictures of all the clients that you did makeup on? Because most makeup artists I know take pictures of their work because that's how you sell yourself as a makeup artist. That's like going into a plastic surgeon's office, right? And saying, oh, I want to get my nose done. And then like they don't have any pictures of before and afters. Like that's like me walking into a job and saying, yeah, could you hire me as a graphic artist without having a portfolio or a website well, I don't have a website, but because back when I used to get jobs, you printed your portfolio. And proving that I'm a graphic artist without bringing my portfolio with me to show my work. Like, I mean, where's the proof that you were a makeup artist? I mean, there's proof online that she did something with real estate because if you type her name up, it comes up. But how much did she actually sell? Who knows? I think her husband was the broker. So she just went and got her real estate license, probably so she could help out, quote unquote, But she probably did the most remedial of tasks for him. Like, here, go drop the keys off at, this place. And she went and did it. Most makeup artists can do their own makeup. Yeah, well, that's the whole thing. Whenever I've seen her do her own makeup, it's looked absolutely atrocious. absolutely atrocious. And then when I hear her giving out advice, like wear red lipstick with a yellow base if you want to make your teeth look whiter, that right there in and of itself proves to me that she was never in the makeup industry, because that's like the worst advice you could give. She clearly has no understanding of how the fucking color wheel works. You know, if you want to cancel out a color, you go to the opposite of it on the color wheel. So if you want your teeth to look less yellow, you're going to go to a blue, right? Because that would be the opposite. Well, really the opposite's orange, but you would go to something more blue or purpley based than yellow based. Yellow is only going to make it look more yellow, but she was a makeup artist. In the UK, when you search her, all you find is YouTube or a site bad mouthing her. Yeah, when you search her here, there's something with real estate that comes up, but who knows? I don't believe she was ever a makeup artist. I think she might have worked at a makeup counter, right? But to believe that she was an actual makeup artist, I don't think so. I'm sorry, I just don't believe it. She could go into a pose perfectly still. And then when I see her own makeup, I'm like, yeah, I don't know about that girl. I don't know about that whole makeup artist claim that you're making. It doesn't sit well with me. It doesn't look like you were really a makeup artist. I don't know, but it's just me, you know? I just don't see it. Maybe I'm wrong, you know? Prove me wrong, though. Laura, I don't believe half of the shit that she says. Laura's constantly making up new jobs. Every year we learn about another fucking job that she had. She was a guardian ad litem. When? Why? Why even? Why would you even do that? Like, that's a volunteer thing, right? But I don't believe it. I just don't. I don't even believe that she went to college. I really don't. Most people that are college educated, right, could at the very least write a proper paper. You know what I'm saying? Because you have to do that. You have to be able to write a paper if you're going to go to college. No matter what you take, no matter what your degree is in, you're going to have to write a paper at some point. So, like, when I read Laura's writing, I'm like, there's just no fucking way, dude. There's no fucking way. I mean, she doesn't even use periods. She uses hyphens instead of periods. And you're going to tell me that you're college educated? Okay. I was once a doctor and it didn't work out. So now I build houses. I also used to be a Victoria's Secret model, but who's keeping track? Yeah, I don't believe a lot of what she says. She's just like acting tough, saying she took kids out of homes. She fucking never did such a thing. I don't believe that at all. I just don't. Why? Why would they need her to do that? Like, I don't know. I think she's had just basic jobs and like just, she just wants to make it seem like she's done something more than what she's done. It's just like most people don't go backwards in their careers. You don't get successful and then give up the trade. Like some people have to because of various reasons, like they had a kid or they, I don't know, they got sick and were forced to give up their career. Or something in their life changes, right? Where they have to give up their career. You don't just give it up just because, oh, I was successful at that, but yeah, I gave it up. I just gave it up. No, I don't believe that. She gave up like 5 jobs because of her kids, which was proven the other day. Perhaps Laura's college dorm had a queen size bed. I don't think that she went to like a conventional college. I think if she went to any college, where's my dog? Ovi! Hold on a second. I thought he was out in the front, but I don't see him. Hold on a second. Ovi! Oh, all right, he's in the back. Holy shit. All right, go back to whatever you were doing. If you look up scientists, hold on. It takes 8 years and longer. They all rip on me for being in school forever. Hold on. Well, that would be the reason why, except it's taking double time because I'm paying out of pocket. Well, some people also, some people also don't go to school full time if they have full time. So that's going to extend time even longer if you have to do school part time and work full time. I just don't see how you could have had all these careers in that short amount of time without the education that it takes. Like a stockbroker, you need to go to school for that, dude. You know? So I don't know about that. Not only was she a stockbroker, didn't she say that she like managed an entire floor of stockbrokers, or am I imagining things? I spent 9 years in school for degrees that I should have been done in 5.2. Yeah. Well, if I went back to school, I did 4 years of college, right? I went to school for 4 years. I should have had my degree, but because I missed a lot of classes, right? Mm, mm. And I don't even know how many credits I have. I have no fucking idea. Like, I would have to, like, I couldn't even tell you how far I am from graduating, actually. I'd probably have to go to school for another, like, 2 years to finish because I didn't pass some classes, like art history. I just couldn't, dude. I couldn't fucking do it. I had no interest in it. And it was like, dude, that is the most boring fucking class on the planet, art history. I mean, I can't think of a more boring class. And you really don't learn much except for you just have to like memorize facts, right? Which I have a good visual memory, but like I'm not into certain time periods of art. I have no interest in them. Like you learn everything from like the beginning of fucking time, basically, like before Jesus times. Get out of there. Yo, dude, you are really pushing it today, mister. Going after my angel wings on my tree. You know, you have to learn like all these different time periods of things, and like anything that was made before paint was invented, I have no fucking interest in. So like you're looking at like, well, no, I shouldn't say that because I do like some sculptures, but like some of the old shit from like the early fucking times, like it's just like a rock, right? It's like a fucking rock, and you have to memorize like what rock and what. Oh my god, it's just like crazy. And I would fucking fall asleep half the time during class because yeah, the teacher would turn the lights off, and you just sit there and look at slides on like a big projector, and I just couldn't help myself. I would fucking just pass out. So yeah, that I had to take twice. And then I don't even know if I ever got into art history too. And then I was going to switch my major. So I started taking all these electives that I really didn't need to take, like fucking acting and shit. But I mean, I still got the credit for the classes. And then my problem is I don't have any science or math credits, college credits. Certain schools require that. I tried to go to schools that didn't require it because I was like, fuck that. I'm horrible in both of those subjects. Like I took like a lot of writing classes. My major was art and my minor was English, so in college. But I would probably have to go another like year and a half to get my degree. And I'm like, at this point in time, well, that's what happened. Like, I started working and I took that year off because I planned on going to FIT. And then they told me to go back to, what was it? They wanted me to go back to community college for like a year so that I could get math and science credits because as a transfer student, you needed to have those. And I didn't have any. And then I was like, oh, fuck that. I'm taking a year off. Took a year off and I started working full time. And then I was like, why even go back and get my degree at this point in time? What is a degree in graphic design? Well, it wouldn't have been graphic design. It was a BFA, Bachelor of Fine Arts. What would that have really gotten me? Like, would I have gotten that much of a better job? No. If I was going to work in Manhattan, I probably would have went back and got my degree. But out here, there's no like major design firms that you need to have a fucking degree for. Some of them, but a lot of the jobs don't even require a degree. If I wanted to be like an art director, maybe, which is pretty much like the highest paid thing that you can do in the graphic design world. But again, you have to like devote your entire life to that shit, like, and live in like the city or something. So nowadays it's a little different. This was back in the, early 2000s. I think nowadays it might be different. But every time I hear somebody saying that, they're like, yeah, I'm going to become a graphic designer, I'm like, oh, you should definitely have a backup plan, dude. If you're looking to make money, if you're going to go into it because you love art, then by all means, I would say yes. But if you're going into it because you want to become rich, that's not happening. Most jobs, like, they don't even make that much money, graphic design jobs. That's why it's not really like the highest paying career, which is another reason that I was like, why am I going to go back to school, put myself in more debt, and then for what? I'm not even going to make enough money to pay my fucking student loans back, for fuck's sakes. I think you're pretty successful doing what you do. Well, I don't do much, Melanie, but thank you. I think you should go back and finish. I've thought about it, Alicia, but I like at this point I'm like, why? It would really only be for me to like have that sense that like I finished and I got my degree, but like, why put myself in debt for that? I'm not gonna do that. I don't have the money to go back to school, so I'm not doing it. And I'm not looking to get back into the graphic design like trade. If I do, I'm gonna go back to my old job where I worked prior to when I had Jesse. So like, they don't, I'm already hired there. My boss actually just reached out to me recently. I guess he was looking at like old pictures and he found a picture of me at work, and I think I showed it on here. And he's like, come on down and say hi. He's like, you're going to want to come back to work. Like, they've been wanting me to come back to work for like the last 10 years. And I'm like, that's pretty bad, because like, that means that they haven't found anybody that worked as much as I did, as hard as I have. I'm sure they found other people, but like, the fact that they still want me back tells me that like they valued me as an employee, because I worked hard, dude. I worked my fucking ass off at work. So, I mean, that's like pretty cool, that they actually valued me as an employee and they wanted me to come back. So after 10 years, right? I haven't been there in 10 years and they still want me to come back and work for them. That tells me a lot. The only fucking time in my life I probably ever felt really valued at a job, which is why I loved working for them so much, because I felt like valued. A lot of other jobs you would go to, like, you would fucking work your ass off and they just did not appreciate it. That's why I loved my old job so much, is because I felt really appreciated there, and I still do 10 years later. I haven't even been there. I can't believe it's fucking been 10 years, but it has been. So, I mean, so me going back to work, to school at this point is kind of like, I'm 40 years old. If I go back to work, I'd go back to my old company. I already have like a place to go. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know where I would. It's really like, dude, the thing that gets you hired is job experience, right? Like in graphic design in school, you really don't learn much. They show you the basics of the programs. Most of the shit I've learned as far as doing design and everything, I learned outside of school. Like, I didn't learn how to use the programs and stuff. You learn like composition and all that stuff, color theory, all that kind of shit in school. But when you get out of school and you get in the field, that's when you actually learn how to do your job and how to work. And so I feel like I didn't get anything out of school. I really didn't. I felt like college for me, art school was like an extension of high school art. Like, it was like just taking 5 art classes as opposed to 1 or 2, and you just go to, I mean, the classes are definitely more intense because you're going for specific areas of art. So you take drawing classes, right? And you take that class is only focused on drawing and shading and, you know, appreciation for the natural form and naked chicks, lots of naked chicks. And then, you know, you take typography and you take all these different classes for your design classes, and it just really teaches you composition more so. And then, but the actual working experience, you can't get that in college. You get that in the real world. One thing I would definitely suggest to anybody, because there's a lot of people here that I'm sure have kids going to college that they didn't go to college themselves. And one of the biggest things I regret about college was two things. One thing, well, three things. One is finishing. I should have just finished it. Shouldn't have taken that year off, you know, because that year always turns into, my nephew did it recently. He took the year off and he hasn't gone back, you know. But I would definitely suggest, this is a huge thing, is doing an internship. That is like probably one of the most important things that you could do when you're in college, because if you don't do internships, and it sucks because a lot of them are unpaid, but you'll benefit in the end doing an internship, because a lot of times, if the company ends up liking you as an intern, they'll end up hiring you as a full-time employee when you graduate. So that's one thing that I personally regret not doing, was doing an internship. I definitely should have done an internship because I really think that would have helped me. And I also think I should have went away to school, but that's a whole nother story for another time. I definitely should have went away to college. I think I would have gotten more out of it if I was not home distracted by boyfriends and, you know, all the other shit that I was distracted by. But it's hard at that age. I really want to finish my CDCA and become an addiction counselor. There you go. You get the same job without the degree as long as you have the skill and turn into proper resume and an awesome portfolio. That's what I'm saying. I was able to always land jobs in my field, so I was like, why go back and get a degree at this point in time? I really don't need it. I'm sure if I wanted, I could probably get an associate's degree, but then that's like worthless too in my field. If you're going into like a different type of field, I would say, you know, 100% you need a degree. But for what I was going for school for, I just kind of got to the point where I was like, I really don't need a degree. I'm sure a degree would help depending on like what type of job I was going for, but I don't know. Just looking back now, you know, I wish I did something differently, but who knows how much that would have changed my life. You know what I'm saying? If I would have gotten a degree, I don't know what would have changed my life. Honestly, like if I was going to go back to school, I'd probably just completely change my major and go for something just not in the art field. I don't know how much an art degree is really worth it in the end. A lot of people that make it as artists like don't even do art. I have a friend. This is like crazy. So this kid I went to school with, I don't remember him ever being in any art classes with me, nothing. And I took like every art class you could except for one in high school. This kid all of a sudden one day decided that he wanted to make these like metal sculptures, and he started doing these sculptures, and he's like, I mean, I don't want to say he's like a world famous artist or anything, but like he blew up pretty big, you know, just making these like metal sculptures. Like he takes like spoons and shit and makes like birds out of them. Like it's crazy. He does like, it's like a mixed media, you know, art where he just takes like all different types of metal objects and then turns them into like, he made this like life-size fucking horse, like all this crazy shit. And this kid never took a fucking art class in his life, ever. And it, you know, maybe like the required ones that everybody takes in like middle school and shit, you know what I'm saying? But like and he became a successful artist in a sense, you know. So, you know, that's how it happens a lot of times with art. People just fall into it almost accidentally. I mean, it depends. If you're going to be like a museum curator, then yeah, you would definitely need a degree in art because, you know, you need to know what you're doing. But if you're just becoming, I don't know, a graphic artist, I don't know, or a fine artist. What do you need like a painter? What do you need a degree for? If you just, want to sell paintings, I don't know how much of a degree you really need for that. But it is nice to have the education, under your belt, because you need the criticism as an artist to get through and improve. If you're not getting criticized, then you're never going to improve as an artist, ever. Some people I kind of grew up around doctors. My mom and dad always worked for them. I'm a big fan of math. I hate math. Anyway, all right, it's 3:05, and I know my son's going to be getting off the bus in like a couple minutes. So I'm going to get off of here. But as per usual, it was lovely talking to you guys. Crime Canary, you could go back, though. It don't matter. Your credits are always good for whatever you took. Could always go back for your degree. Yeah, if you work in a corporate place. Some places do. Anyway, all right, guys. I'm going to get off of here, but it was great talking to you guys. And I will see you guys around. I'll be back sometime this week. I hope everybody else has a great week. Find my hot girls here. No thanks. Anyway, have a great rest of your day, guys, and I will see you guys sometime in the near future.